All right, hey everyone, what's going on? Welcome to Z Talks episode 60. Sorry, a little bit technical difficulties, running around a little bit just before starting. But hey, I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for joining me here on Saturday, celebrating 60 episodes of Z Talks. A really incredible feat, really cool to have been able to achieve this, and that is basically all because of you guys, and you guys tune in live or after the fact. And sorry, guys, I really ran up the stairs before I came on live. I'm good. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for tuning in live or after the fact. If you are tuning in live, down below is just a live chat section. Feel free to say hello, stop in, say hi, ask a question if it's for me or my guests. And I am going to take a moment just before kind of bringing some guests on at 7 p.m. or maybe just a slight little bit early, just to give you guys a bit of a heads up and just to give you guys a update in regards to Z Talks and what's going to happen and the future, so to say, of Z Talk. So basically, I know I said originally episode 60 I wanted to kind of make it my last one before kind of giving this like a little bit of a hiatus, and not because I don't love doing Z Talks, because I absolutely do, but it's one of those things where I want to do other live streams. I want to be able to do different things to the channel and not kind of have like a weekly kind of live stream series for a little bit of time, maybe spend that time doing other kind of little things. Like, for example, you're not going to be able to see this, but just behind here with the Death Note, you guys can see right down there, just sort of kind of like another big Lego project today, which is really cool. But I also want to just be able to do stuff like that and kind of like branch out and do different things, basically, so to say. So definitely looking forward to doing all of that. And that is going to be coming soon. So I am going to look to maybe wrap up Z Talks on a temporary hiatus at possibly episode 65. That is the goal right now, anyway. Not to say that that is going to be solidified. I'm wanting to be maybe 65 maximum, but we might go on to 70, then a hiatus. I'm not really too sure. It depends on when the weeks fall, and so I can give at least a, kind of, couple of weeks in kind of preparation and a bit of an advance, so to say, so it can basically kind of arrange a charity to raise money for, fundraise, kind of get the word out there, kind of promote up the stream, do some giveaways. Definitely want to do some big giveaways on that stream as well, on the hiatus kind of stream, and just make it kind of like a 12-hour big long time road. So just for you guys, just to confirm who you're going to see tonight on lineup and what times, in case you missed my community post before. At 7 and 8 o'clock, you're going to see Norin Radd, Jackson, Ryan from RWR Movie Reviews, JOEsen the Old Millennial, and Sam Glendenning. At 8 or 9 p.m, you're going to see Jason. You're also going to see I've forgotten who's on at 8 and 9 o'clock in our Moneykin. You got Jason, you got Elliot, you got Adam, Brian, and then Joe, the JOEsen One. 9 to 10 p.m. UK time, these are all UK times, is Blacktastic Media, Rashad G Reviews, Q Reviews, and Lovlee Movie Reviews. And then 10 p.m. till 11, kind of wrapping us up, is Patrick from Have Cheetah Will View, which Patrick is going to be a first-time guest, which I'm really excited for. Lisa, of course, making a return. Sin's Corner making a return as well, along with Jamie from In the Front Row, who's also making a return. So really excited. It's going to be a great night. I hope you guys are going to just be popping in again, just say hello, leave a question for me or my guests, whatever we've got. And we're going to kick things off with the view with Drew, saying, hey everyone, what's up? So hey Drew, I hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in. And thank you, my friend, for being a guest on last week's episode as well. It was great to have Drew on for the first ever time. And we've also got Pugwall316 here. So, hey, Pugwall, hope you well. He says, hey, Z-Man, here to say congrats to you and your guests and rep the Cheetah. Let's go, Patrick. Yeah, absolutely. So, Patrick is going to be on at 10 p.m. UK time, which right now is currently 6:50 p.m. UK time. So, 3 hours and 10 minutes from now, you'll see Patrick's face here on to the stream. So, definitely excited to have him. And speaking of Patrick, here he is in the chat as well. So, hey, Patrick, I hope you're doing well. Of course, Norin Radd89, who's going to be here very shortly, saying congrats on episode 60. Well, thank you, Norin, my friend, and you've definitely been a big part of that, so thank you to you. And Patrick says, congrats on 60 episodes. Well, thank you very much, Patrick. Really appreciate it. And we've also got Kirsty. Hey, Kirsty, hope you're doing well. Come on from my brother's channel, The JOEsen One. Happy 60th. Okay. First stream, for me, first stream for me, sorry. We'll keep popping in and out. Yeah, absolutely appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate it. Stop by. Really do appreciate it. And I think we've got a couple of guests in the wing, so we'll bring on a couple of guests right now. We've got, for the first time in a little while, we've got the return of Norin Radd. Hey, man.
Hey, what's up, Mike? How's it going?
Hey, brother, I'm doing good. How are you?
All right, man. All right. I had quite an eventful night at work, but that's needless to say. But now we're here at Z Talk, so it's all good. Everything's good now.
Hey, appreciate you tuning in, man. Once again, it's been a little while, so it's great to have you back.
I know, it's fantastic. It's great to be back, especially for the 60th. That's a good event.
Oh, definitely. And man, I mean, you've been a part of a lot of Z Talks during this whole thing as well. So always love having you on. And of course, how did you celebrate Friday the 13th?
Oh, well, the night I worked that night, and while I was at work, I watched a couple of fan films for Friday the 13th. So while I was like doing some cleaning or getting the breakfast ready for the morning and stuff like that, I had like my phone on and was watching some JOEsen fan films. And then once I got home, before the kids got up, I watched Friday the 13th part 1 and 2. And then later that day, after I napped and I got up for work, I watched Jason Goes to Hell like right before I got to work. So that was kind of my Friday the 13th.
Definitely fun-filled, horror-themed with Jason Voorhees at the helm there, brother. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and there's so many fan films as well to that franchise. It's crazy how many.
Yeah. Now that we have Never Hike Alone 2 came out last night. So I was thinking about doing a review for that because that just came out. So we have the second one for that. Then there was His Name is Jason, the Never Hike Alone, the first film. And then there was, I forgot they did one that was in the snow, but I can't remember the name of that one. But yeah, they've done pretty good ones.
Oh, man, no, it's awesome that you've been watching them and you've kind of been keeping them on track as well. And definitely a franchise that I want to get into more in the future as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you'll be proud, man, but I watched the original Friday the 13th the other week for the first time. So at least I've got that one ticked off the list.
That's good. Yeah, no, that's a classic, dude. I love that one. Even though it's like kind of cheesy and it's very dated, it's just, it holds a very special place in my heart, that film.
Yeah, definitely, especially for its time. I can see why it was groundbreaking, why it kind of started off this whole Jason craze. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the link to Norin Radd's channel is down below in the description box. Norin Radd89, definitely go subscribe to him. And we've also got another guest in the wings, and that is Jackson from Horsetooth. Hey, man.
Hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going, Norin? It's been a while since I've been on stream with you, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's great to see you again. How you been?
Doing good, yeah. I actually just moved over to the UK for a grad program, so been really busy with that. But been on Mike's stream a couple times since, so kind of managing to have a good social life as well.
That's good. Staying busy. That's good. Keeping the idle hands busy.
Yeah. And yourself? Sounds like you've been watching up on quite a bit on the Friday 13th films, especially with yesterday and all that.
Yeah, that's definitely, it's like literally one of my favorite holidays. Besides Halloween, if a Friday the 13th pops up, I gotta have Jason on at some point or some fashion, like especially during the day. And like I said, with work, there's so many dead hours because I work graveyards. So there's like times where we get like no customers like during that time. So like I'll have like a movie playing on in the background or something.
Sure, yeah, definitely. Awesome.
Yeah, nice one. Well, Norin, the funny thing is, speaking of graveyard shifts, right? So at least in the UK, we don't really use that term. We call it just the night shift normally. So I was watching a movie the other night called Night of the Hunted, which is going to be on Shudder in a week or so time. And in that movie, they mentioned like, oh yeah, they were working the graveyard shift, and I was like, so that's what that means. I know what it means because Norin's told me about that now. So it's cool to kind of get that kind of cross reference in different countries and stuff. That was cool.
Nice. Yeah, it's funny how like different lingo and like different like sayings and stuff, just certain things, even dialect, just from like in the same country, just by states. Like when you go to different states and you hear different dialects or different slang, it's just hilarious.
Yeah, and different accents too. I feel like different regions, like I mean, like especially like the South. There's so many different kinds of Southern accents and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a really like diverse country, like linguistically. Even though we speak like mostly one language. I mean, of course, like Spanish is quite common in a lot of areas, but like just the English that's spoken is very diverse in terms of some of those things.
Yeah, and bet Jackson, you've been experiencing that while you've been in the UK so far.
You bet, yeah.
and what's it been like, Jackson, since you've been here? Have you been able to kind of understand a lot of English slang words, or not really?
Yeah, I mean, I knew some of them before because I did my undergraduate in Ireland, and there's a lot of overlap. But I'm starting. Yeah, I feel like there's some new stuff I've learned. It's just off the top of my head, it's hard to remember what I've learned in the last month, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you're settling in, man. I'm glad it's going well, and glad you can spare a bit of time to come on here as well. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me again.
Yeah, absolutely. So the link to Jackson's channel is also down below in the description box, so definitely go check him out. Recently made a return to YouTube as well, so go catch up on his kind of catch-up reviews as well.
Yeah, and I should be doing. I'm kind of debating for my next one, either doing another one of those for the film festival stuff I saw, or just doing a live stream on that. Because it's like 4 films, and yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out like how to talk about it best.
Yeah, I think it depends on what time you've got as well, and if those movies aren't actually out yet, might be worth doing separate.
That's another thing, is like 2 of them will probably come out next year, and the other 2 are like one of them is David Fincher's The Killer, which will be out either at the end of this month or at the beginning of next month. And then the other is The Zone of Interest, which will probably be like a December release. So it just, I'll have to have a little bit of a think about that.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I'm excited either way, man. Decide whatever you do, and definitely will be checking it out as well. So again, you guys can check it out down below in the description box. We've got Jason saying, I keep hearing my name, but no one's talking.
I saw that and that made me chuckle.
Yeah. Well, Jason, we're talking about a different Jason, a murderous type of Jason Voorhees, of course. But Jason will be on very shortly. We've got have Cheetah saying surf on Norin. So, hey, man, thank you. And we've also got another guest in the house in the wings, and that is Ryan from RWR. Hey,
what's going on?
Hey, Ryan.
What's going on, guys? It's been a while since I've been on a live stream, so happy to be back.
Hey, well, man, it's good to have you back. It's been, I can't even remember how long it's been now since last had you on.
At least a good 5 or 6 episodes.
Yeah, man, it's been a while, so it's good to have you. How are you doing?
Pretty good, man. Just, as you know, I got my wisdom teeth removed, so I'm recovering from that. I feel like this is like one of the better days I've felt. I feel like that's why I haven't recorded really any videos lately, so all the stuff I have put out has been backlog stuff, so hoping to record some new stuff today. So that's the goal anyway.
How long ago was the surgery?
It was last Thursday.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, a little over a week. Yeah, especially like I feel like the 3rd or 4th day, you're just like so swollen and it's really painful.
Yeah, it really has. Like, and the medicine they were giving me like wasn't strong enough. So like I was taking like a higher dose of ibuprofen, and that was like killing the pain because it like I was having to take like way too much medicine and stuff, and like some of the medicine was like reacting with me and stuff. So
I had that too. Like they would just prescribe me like opiates basically, and I actually had to go to the ER at one point due to some reactions I was having.
Wow.
So, yeah, that stuff can be nasty.
Yeah, the stuff they were giving me was a little too weak.
It's one or the other. It's hard to find that balance, right?
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like better by day, like I feel like I've been having to take like less, pain medication and stuff. So, we'll see where it goes from here, but I feel like it's on the upward,
Right.
That's good.
Well, awesome, man. Well, I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better. I know we've talked a little bit kind of off camera and stuff as well, so I'm glad to hear that you're doing well anyway.
Thanks for inviting me on.
Yeah, absolutely. The link to Ryan's channel's down below, RWR Movie Reviews. Definitely go check this guy out on the rise. And man, getting subscribers more and more by the day every time I look, man. So that's awesome to see.
For sure.
There you go. We've all, didn't mean to turn my camera off. I'm going to go to the guest section. Never mind. I'm only 15 minutes in. We've also got DJ Sammy G in the house.
Hello.
Hey, Sam.
How
Hey,
do?
Sammy.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm not too bad, Mike. Been at work earlier today, but it went pretty smooth sailing. I was working last night as well, so I'm off like tomorrow, and then I'm back at work like next Friday, so should be good.
Yeah, nice, man. Well, nice to have a little bit time off, time to yourself as well, of course.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty good stuff, and I'm looking forward to that Sunday lunch. Unfortunately, no Margot Robbie's gonna be turning up.
Yeah. Didn't think so.
Yeah. I've told you this joke before, haven't I, Mike? If she made a BBQ, it'd be a barbecue.
I've heard it before, mate. We were definitely in for a lot of puns in the next hour, so welcome, Sam.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Thank you so much for inviting me, Mike, and well done on 60 episodes of Sea Talks, mate, and hopefully we'll get you to 2,000 subscribers very soon, because you really deserve it, mate. You deserve like 10,000 and beyond, mate, because you are a fantastic guy and an awesome friend, definitely.
Well, thanks, man. I really appreciate the kind words, and just wait and see what happens. You know, can only kind of wait and see. But great to have Sam back on us again. And Sam doesn't have YouTube, but he does have an Instagram, so check out his Instagram. It's down below in the description box. We've got Minajio saying hello, everyone. So,
hey, what's going on?
Minajio.
Hello.
What's going on? So yeah, we'll kick things off while we wait for a couple of comments to come in.
Sorry, Mike. I was just going to quickly ask: is JOEsen still joining?
I believe so. I don't know where he is though, so I'm not really too sure. But actually, hold on. If I don't turn my camera off again, hey, there he is, just in time.
There we go.
Hey, JOEsen.
Hey, JOEsen.
Hey guys.
Hey, hi.
Did you see that?
Oh, awesome.
Rapping, hey.
It's awesome.
How you doing, JOEsen?
Doing good. Just was running some errands and I just got home.
Nice.
Yeah, nice, man. Well, hey, great to have you back, JOEsen, of course, once again. And link to JOEsen, the Old Millennials channels down below in the description. Definitely go check him out. So yeah, while you guys are watching live in live chat section, say hello, ask a question for me, or get any of my guests as well. Ask us all questions. Feel free. I'll start a question off. I'll start with JOEsen first. What was the last movie that you checked out?
Well, last night I watched Sound of Freedom.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, if you can watch that movie and not cry your head out, I mean, I don't know how you can do it. I was just crying all night just watching that movie. It just broke my heart. But really powerful movie overall. I recommend it, but man, it's hard to watch.
I've heard that a lot, and I know Ryan, you covered it on your channel some time ago as well, right?
I actually haven't watched it actually.
Oh, I thought I've seen you reviewed it. Oh, I know Perez did.
Yeah, I was thinking Perez maybe, yeah.
Okay, well maybe I got Ryan mixed up with Perez. I don't know where I'm at, guys. It's a Saturday. But yeah, okay. Well, no, good to hear, JOEsen, that you enjoyed the movie, although it is a rough watch, as you've said. That's what I'm expecting if I go into it, I'll be honest with you. So, yeah, good to hear it, man. And Ryan, how about yourself?
So I'm actually going, I think I've told you this, but I'm going through all the Halloweens because me and Fox and Anthony's Horror More, we're doing a stream on the 24th, and we're going to rank all the Halloweens. So I'm going through all 13 films. Nice. So I just watched the first one in the trilogy with David Gordon Green. So 2 more to go, and then we'll have the ranking complete. So that's my last movie I watched. And then I did watch The Puppet Man, so I'll be doing a review on that as well. So theater movies, there really hasn't been much. I mean, other than Exorcist I watch, and then I know I'm going to watch the Freddy movie this month. But that's it. It's not much for theaters this month.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But I mean, Ryan, you're missing out on the movie event of the year, man. The Taylor Swift Eras tour is in cinemas right now, man.
Yeah.
I talked to Mike off online, and he was like, "Oh, that's what he was doing for his Friday the 13th." I was like, "Really, man? Like for real?" I was like, "You're not gonna do no Jason Voorhees."
Yeah.
Jason,
man,
I was gonna say, Jason, have you become a Taylor Swift fan with all the Travis Kelce stuff surfacing?
No, I guess I respect her a little more than I used to, maybe.
Fair enough.
It's been blown up with the whole NFL Taylor Swift kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's Jason's team, so that's why I asked.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they show her every time there's a touchdown or something.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I mean, I appreciate her support, but
Yeah. Well,
bringing more exposure to the Kansas, hey, Jason, bringing more exposure to Kansas.
what?
I'm saying she's bringing more exposure to Kansas, and one day you might even meet her while you're there, man. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll accept that. Yeah.
Jason, man. But no, yeah, I was there last night though, Ryan. I was there at the concert tour. It was 6 o'clock showing, in there till about 9:20 at night, man. And have a Taylor Swift popcorn bucket a lot. I was all in.
Sorry, Mike. I was going to make another pun here. You'll like this one. Taylor Swiftly moving on. Did you like that one?
So many puns.
Mike, mind you could talk more about Taylor Swift if you wanted to.
Like,
Yeah,
I've never heard anybody say
it.
"shake it off" so many times. Every time a tackle, shake it off, and it's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Shake it off.
I must admit, Jason, Taylor Swift, I admire because she is very popular, but her music's not my cup of tea personally. But she's got her fans, and I can respect her for that, Mike. Definitely.
Yeah, Mike's a Swiftie. Yeah, I guess.
Hands up in the air. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie. That in the cinema, like I was showing tonight, just to wrap this part up, there's like people singing along last night, and I was definitely singing all along as well. I know. I know. So yeah, so that kind of wraps up the last movie I watched anyway. Jackson, how about yourself?
So I watched a couple movies last night. I guess I'll just bring up one of them. But I watched Ginger Snaps 2. I don't know if any of you guys have seen that, or maybe you've seen the original Ginger Snaps. But yeah, I'm a big fan of the first one. It's a cool it's very similar to like Jennifer's Body if you've seen that, but it's basically like werewolfism as a metaphor for like teenage adolescence, sort of coming of age kind of thing. And the sequel is like a really cool follow up. I think it was it doesn't do the exact same thing as the original, but it's definitely like in the spirit of it. And I definitely enjoyed it. So.
Oh, nice, man. Is Ginger Snaps a trilogy? Is that right?
Yeah, there's a prequel one. Yeah, there's a prequel. Are you gonna commit and watch the third one?
I probably will sometime, but I haven't heard the best things about 3 compared to the first 2.
Yeah, it's like it depends. Like it's kind of more if you like folklore kind of horror, you might be really into it because it's really dated and it's very old school, like that style, but it's very kind of TV movie-ish type, and the acting style and stuff.
Yeah, I will say even the second one, it was clearly a lower budget. I forget if it was a lower budget, but it was definitely like a little bit of a TV movie kind of aesthetic to it at times. But I mean, there are some good practical effects towards the end, but there's a couple shots where you can tell that they're cutting away to like not have to show too much of it. And I think that's just budgetary stuff, but it's a solid follow-up, I think.
Oh, nice, man. Well, hey, awesome to hear, Jackson. At least it's worth a watch by the sounds of it.
Yeah, like if you like the first one, like definitely recommend checking it out.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I definitely want to check out at least the first one. Anyway, I've heard a lot about it, so yeah. And I'll definitely check out 2 and 3 as well while I'm at it. So even if the third one sucks, I'll check it out. And Norin, you were saying about Freddy versus Jason that you last saw last night? Was that right?
Oh, for Friday the 13th last night, yeah, I watched Jason Goes to Hell. That was the last film I watched. But this morning when I got home from work, I watched Ma with Octavia Spencer. I've never seen
yeah.
that
Oh
movie.
yeah.
So I watched that one. Yeah, that was actually quite exciting because it was like, it was a pretty good film. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. And I was like, damn, why didn't she get the best Oscar like nomination for this? Like, because she was pretty good. I loved
She
her.
was good.
Does she play into the camp at all? Because it's kind of a silly premise, but I feel like it could be kind of fun if they lean into it a little bit.
She's great. She gets to go ham with it. I feel like the director let her go, like kind of like just told her what the character was and then just kind of let her go loose with it. And she does have a lot of fun, especially with the younger kids, like the cast. Like she's got a quick like repertoire, like or rapport with them, you know what I mean? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. And I remember seeing that in cinemas back when it came out. I remember thinking it was an okay movie, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
glad
cool. Like, I like it.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time with it though, Norin. Yeah, it sounds like a good time. And before we move on to Sam, Ryan, I forgot to ask you, what did you think of Halloween from 2018?
So I think I would give it like a 3 out of 5. Like it wasn't too bad. I will say this, like going through all of them, like I really, really liked the first Rob Zombie Halloween, the first one. I think that one might be one of the better ones, honestly, like close to the original as far as in my ranking. I really loved it. Second one, not as much, but like I still have appreciation for it. Like I think like Rob Zombie, I have like a love-hate thing for him because like I really hate 3 from Hell. I hate that movie. But like, he like redeems himself in like House of 1,000 Corpses and like the original, like, his remake of Halloween. So
How about the Monsters?
What is it?
How about the Monsters?
I didn't see that one. I have no desire.
Oh, you didn't watch that one yet? Oh man, you got to, man. You got to commit.
It sounds so like wholesome. Like I can't really imagine myself hating it just because it sounds like a really loving homage to that TV show. But
yeah, it is. It is.
It's a
I never
watch
watched the
with
TV show
somebody.
growing up, so maybe that's why I don't have as much interest in it.
Yeah, it's a much better watch when you're watching it with somebody. When you watch it alone, it's not going to land the same way. You have to watch it with somebody who either loves the show or watch it with a group of people, and you'll have a lot of fun.
Yeah,
fair enough.
I really like Lords of Salem by Rob Zombie, actually. Like,
yeah,
so good.
I watched that recently, and I was kind of like, if this had the A24 logo on it, like I think people would consider this like an art house horror movie. But it still has Rob Zombie's like staple to it. It's really cool.
Yeah, I've had more appreciation for that movie as well. I saw Shudder just got it, so I probably am going to revisit that again because I remember
that's how I watched it actually on Shudder.
Yeah, they just put it on there, so I definitely want to revisit that one again because I do remember. Yeah, like you said, it's pretty art house.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, awesome to hear, Ryan, and great to hear that at least Halloween 2018 gets a 3 out of 5 from you as well, and. Definitely want to go back and revisit the Rob Zombie Halloween myself at some point. 3 from Hell put me off him completely. I'll be honest with you. So I've kind of been hesitant to watch anything with him in. Like, there's been a couple of times me and Emma's doing a movie night, and she comes across the title, and I'm like, nope, fast forward that one.
And just to let you know, Mike, it did get an awesome steelbook, of course. The steelbook is amazing.
Well, I'll tell you where that steelbook can go, Ryan, with Best Buy and their orders they're going to pack out to other companies to sell for them next year. Wow. I'm going to get to that in a minute as well. But we've got Sin's Corner in the house to say loved Halloween 2018 so much. He said, it gave me hope for the rest of the movies. Hope that was murdered when Kills and Ends came out.
Yeah, she did not like those. Yeah,
I can understand. I can understand. I personally quite liked Kills just because it was brutal and it kind of made them tough, But Ends.
Oh yeah, James Jude Courtney is the best. Like James Jude Courtney is easily the best Michael Myers. That dude is a freaking beast.
Yeah. that made me laugh is my wife has like occasionally like dropped in and like watched a few scenes from all the ones that I've watched in the past month. And it's funny because like, you know, in Halloween 2018 where the bus crashes and Michael gets loose again, she goes, when the hell are they going to learn to stop trying to put him on a freaking bus?
Stop transporting him, yeah.
So just that made me laugh.
It's so true though. Yeah, they're just like, oh yeah, bus is the best mode of transport to take this person on.
How else would you do it?
And then every time either the bus is tipped over or everyone's murdered and bodies all over the bus.
Yeah.
I don't know.
One thing that's interesting about that 2018 movie is like I feel like regardless of how you feel about kills or ends, because I think some people like prefer kills, some people prefer ends. But like I feel like, do you guys agree that the 2018 movie would have been just fine on its own? Like if they just did like a one-off?
Oh yeah.
I feel like that would have just been fine, and I would have totally been happy with that.
The way that it ended was fine. Like, I mean, they could have left it at that, but of course they can't.
Yeah, it made a ton of money for a R-rated horror movie. Yeah.
And then now A24 has apparently got the rights to like a series for it or something. I don't know if you guys heard about that.
I actually heard that they were gonna do that, but then Miramax grabbed them at the last second. I was like, so that I was kind of upset about that because I wanted Jason and Michael to be under the A24 banner. Then you could possibly have like that merger. You could maybe have like, even if they didn't do a Jason versus Michael TV show or movie or something, you could still have them like mention Camp Crystal Lake like in the Halloween TV show. But yeah, I think Miramax grabbed them at the last second.
Interesting.
You want a cinematic universe, Norin?
A cinematic universe, that'd be fantastic. Even with them, like, I would love to see more of that stuff, like crossovers. Like I'm not above that at all. Like they even tried to do it was Pinhead, or no, it was Candyman and Leprechaun, or Pinhead and Leprechaun. They tried to get that off the ground in like the late 90s, but like they read the script and they're like, F no.
I'm surprised not like one of those direct-to-video Hellraiser sequels didn't do that, because there's like 40 of them. Like it's so many.
And I think Doug Bradley said he didn't want to be involved with it either. Doug Bradley was like, I won't do that.
I don't blame him after all them Hellraiser sequels. He's like, no, I'm not doing it anymore. I think I got through the first 3 and I was like, yeah, nah, I'm done. These sequels. Yeah. Kirsty's adding in, the 2018 alone could have been left at that just by itself. Yeah,
sure.
Definitely agree. Sin does add the first Rob Zombie's Halloween was decent. Tyler Mane was probably the most significantly intimidating Myers given his enormity.
Yeah, his height is 6'8". So
was he a wrestler? That sounds familiar, that name.
Yeah, I think he used to be, or he played a wrestler, I think, in a movie or something like that. And he was also Sabretooth in the X-Men movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah, definitely. And Sin agrees. And we've got Sully Streams in the house. So, hey, Sully says, Ryan with the love for the first Rob Zombie flick. Hell yeah, that one low-key got me into horror. Oh, that's awesome to hear, man. Awesome.
That's on that first Rob Zombie one's on my watch list for the next couple nights. I really want to get around to that one. It's one of like 3 or 4 Halloween movies I haven't seen yet.
Okay. So
I have a bunch I haven't seen. So
you're working on them saws, right, Jason?
Yeah, got one saw down.
Yeah.
I'm still shocked Jason watched the Saw movie, but hey, anything can happen nowadays. What was the entire Puppet Master as well?
Yeah,
Puppet Master. Yeah, I've seen all those.
For a guy who doesn't like horror, watches more horror movies than us a lot of the time.
Well, Sound of Freedom was a horror movie to me. I'll say that.
Yeah, especially the subject matter. Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah,
it's tough.
And finally, definitely did not leave him out. Sam, what have you seen last, my friend?
As I say, mainly this month, it's just been all things horror, really. I've just been continuing on with my horror binge, trying to get in at least one horror film per day, and the last one I watched was I rewatched Psycho, and the first time in 4K as well. And I've got to say, for a black and white movie, Mike, it looks glorious in 4K, and it was great to get that lovely, lavish Arrow box set of it. And I do really like Psycho. It's not one of my favourite movies personally, Mike, but I still really like it. I am one of the people that does prefer Psycho 2, though. I think Psycho 2 is absolutely fantastic. Do you agree with that, Norin?
Yeah, that's my favorite Psycho film too.
I
think
love
Anthony
that
Hopkins
movie.
is amazing in that one.
Yeah, and obviously, like Psycho 2, 3, and 4, you obviously get him in the lead role as well. I think he's still fantastic in the original, but he's really good. Psycho 2's absolutely fantastic. A bit of a slow burn, which isn't a bad thing. It actually works in the film's favour for me. And yeah, just like I said, but going back to the original, Mike, yeah, just absolute staple of horror. Just very good. I need to get the soundtrack on vinyl as well, because obviously Bernard, is it Bernard Herrmann's?
Herrmann, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. He's one of my favorite composers in film as well. So yeah, have you seen Psycho, Mike?
I haven't. No.
Neither have I.
Oh, wow.
Oh, really? Damn. Oh my god.
Yeah, it is.
You guys got to. You got to.
I want to.
Sorry, Mike.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say it is really good, mate. But I say there are other horror movies that I personally do prefer. But yeah, I would say definitely one of Alfred Hitchcock's best films for sure. And great movie that one. And I've just seen Sin's comment. Yeah, and Sin, if you're watching, well, of course you're watching. Obviously, sorry to do this to you, Mike, but Mike hasn't seen Jaws either.
Oh man,
You're in space.
That's a trip too. I hate shark movies, and I've seen Jaws. I hate shark movies.
wow.
Well, at least I've seen the best shark movie there is, Cocaine Shark.
That's shark movie. Ouija shark, yeah.
No, I mean, I will get to Jaws. And to answer your question, Sam, about Psycho, I haven't seen it, but I know my cinema are putting it on like it's re-released this month, so I'm hoping to see it there.
There you go.
Yes, that's awesome. And as I say, you are still in for a treat with the original, Mike, but you're even, in my opinion, more so in for a treat with Psycho 2, because it is my favourite in the franchise film series. So, yeah, great stuff. And I will just say as well, Mike, I hope I'm not rambling on here, mate, but I'm going to see The Exorcist on Monday night at Tynesides. I'm really excited to see that on the big screen. And then 2 days on the bounce, I'm seeing my top 2 John Carpenter films, and I think Jackson will approve of this. On Wednesday, I'm going to see The Thing with John Mondo and Ryan, Let's Get Kicking Movies. And on Thursday, I'm going to see my personal favourite John Carpenter film, The Fog.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, that's a cool choice. I really want to rewatch The Fog.
Yeah.
Like it's one of his like movies that I think is really, really good, but it's like surprisingly low on my list. So I mean that makes me want to like go back and revisit it. So.
Yeah, but the thing is as well, Jackson, he has made that many quality films, that director has. It's understandable, like you got to rank it in a certain order and where goes at the top, middle, and the bottom. And I think John Carpenter on the whole's just been very consistent. The 80s, he was just on an absolute roll. That was his decade for me.
Yeah, and I will say about The Fog, I think it is probably like top 3 or 4 Carpenter scores for me. Like I really love that main theme. It kind of just like sets the atmosphere for the foggy seaside town. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to get the final soundtrack, but yeah, The Fog is also one of my favourite films of all time, Mike. Same with The Thing, of course. Seeing them two on like 2 days on the bounce at the cinema is going to be glorious.
Yeah, well, hey, have a great time, man. It sounds like a really good event as well. And if you get to see them on the big screen, that's really cool.
Definitely.
Sin. Oh Lord, he hasn't seen yours. I mean, love you too, Sin, but geez, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
But I gotta tell you, that's why you started the channel, so you can just venture off and discover
There
new
you
stuff.
go.
That's why you
Well,
started it, bro.
That's
I mean,
it.
we're not
Mike.
thinking it, but we don't say it out loud.
Mike, if it makes you feel any better though, I've also got a sin to confess though. I've never seen Aliens. There we go.
I haven't seen Aliens either.
Me neither. I've seen Alien, but not
Yeah.
Aliens.
Same here.
One
seen
was enough
that.
for me. There you go. There's a fun for you. We've got Daniel Berry in the house saying, yo, hey,
Hello.
Daniel. Hope
Going
you're
on,
doing
man?
well, my friend. He says, happy Saturday.
Happy
Happy
Saturday,
Saturday
buddy.
to you too. I've got the viewer Drew saying, also got my Wolverine Halloween costume yesterday, and I tried it on.
Oh, cool.
Awesome,
And
Drew.
Good stuff.
Is it a good fit? Is it too big? Let us know, man. But glad you got a costume sorted for Halloween. Mike, start off with Joe's the Revenge. Mike.
So, fun fact about this, I may have
geez.
said this on other streams before, but Michael Caine, when he did Jaws 4, he actually like that year he had just won an Oscar for some movie he did. I don't remember the title of it,
The Hand and the Sisters.
Probably that was it. But basically, he wasn't able to go to the ceremony to accept his award because he was working on Jaws the Revenge.
Oh my god.
It's a great reason. It's a great reason.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't do that afterwards. They probably wouldn't have given him the Oscar. They probably would have just like, nah, we'll
Let's take it back.
we'll give it to somebody else.
He's been asked like what does he think of the movie, and he's like, I'm not going to comment on the movie, but I will comment on the really nice house that it bought me. So.
Legend. Well, I heard the other day he's officially retired, I believe, now from acting.
Yeah.
I believe so. 90? Is he? I think
Yeah.
he's 90-year-old.
He is.
No, I hope he's
I mean,
doing okay. I heard it might be for like health reasons, so I hope he's doing okay. Yeah.
Well, I just saw just like this last week. I watched The Great Escaper, the latest movies in with Glenda Jackson. And in that movie, I mean, he's using kind of like the walking stick, kind of like a walking Zimmer to walk, and I think he has got that also in real life. So, I mean, come on, he's 90. He should have retired probably a long time ago before now and just enjoyed retirement. But fair play to him. I hope he's okay.
Apparently, I was going to say, Mike, apparently that film's meant to be pretty good as well.
Yeah. What, The Great Escaper?
Yeah, I heard it's pretty good.
Yeah, I had an all right time with it. I know Adam Watt the Gym, he checked it out. He really enjoyed it more than I did. So I think it just depends on your opinion on the movie. You know,
definitely.
I think it's definitely a one-time watch though for me.
That's fair, mate. Yeah.
We've got Dimension Scott saying, "Hey everyone, hope you're well. Had a good week." So hey,
Scott.
Hope you're well, my friend. Then saying Alien over Aliens, in my opinion, that's not a popular one.
Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah. I mean, I do really like Aliens, but I think a friend of mine put it this way at one point. He said that Alien is a better horror movie than Aliens is an action movie. So I guess that's kind of how I feel.
Yeah, that's fair. Norin, you were kind of disagreeing there. Is that right?
I'm an Aliens fan. Yeah, Aliens is in my top films of all time. Probably in my top 50. Aliens. I like Alien, but I return to Aliens so much more. It's just so much more rewatchable, and the characters are so fun. Bill Paxton, Michael Biehn, Sigourney Weaver, all of them. Even the characters you love to hate, I love to hate in Aliens. So yeah, it's just a much more rewatchable film for me than the first one. But I do love the first one too.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I've only seen the first one. I quite enjoyed the first one as well, so definitely want to check out that sequel. and see if I'm on either Jackson's side, Sin, or your side there, Norin.
The sequel is good though. Like it's a very Aliens. You know, while I prefer Aliens is very good. So
that's good to hear. I've not heard anyone say Aliens is terrible, so I'm looking forward to it.
no, it's really Alien 3 where people start having real issues with it. I don't even mind Alien 3 that much. Like I don't know. It's not a great movie or anything, but there was still quite a bit to like about it for me, at least here and there.
The only thing I've seen is Alien versus Predator. So that's the best Alien movie.
That's cool.
And Jason, what did you think of Alien versus Predator?
Yeah, I thought it was actually not bad. I heard a lot of people don't like it though, so I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen it, but
I've heard it's very honest about what it is. Like it's just like it does what it says on the poster, and if it does that, I'm like, it seems like it could be okay.
Yeah, there's a good Alien Predator fight in there. I thought it was kind of interesting, and I think it was PG-13, so it was not as bad as far as graphically violent, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely in that kind of time era of like the Freddy versus Jason, Alien versus Predator and stuff, and yeah, just get more butts and seats really by lowering the age rating at the time. We've got Mr. Plum saying, "Hey everyone," so hey, Plum, hope you well. Sin saying the Czech who plays Laurie Strode in Rob Zombie's Halloween was annoying. I almost wanted Myers to kill her by the time it was done.
Yeah, Scott Taylor Compton, come on now. She's got a huge fan base. There's a huge fan base of Halloween lovers that adore Scout Taylor Compton. Like they love her to death.
Yeah, man. I mean, last year when I was at like the horror convention in Manchester, Scout Taylor and Danielle Harris were there, a part of like Rob Zombie's Halloween kind of reunion, and yeah, they had huge queues all day to meet them.
Oh yeah, I bet. I think they even have a podcast that they do together. They do a podcast together too, where they talk about horror movies and stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they were talking about that on the convention panel and stuff. Yeah, it's still popular, so yeah, just go solidify your point. Yeah, absolutely. Lisa, I'm still cleaning up my drink from No Joe.
Yeah, Mike.
People say that though, but it's like I've watched Jaws like so many times, and I've given it a shot. And even my wife, the love of my life, has tried to convince me like this is a good movie. Watch this movie over and over. And I'm like, I get bored with that movie. Like, there's a good chunk of Jaws where I'm just so bored, and I'm like, I don't even watch this. But then, like, it starts picking up once we get into it. But about the first 20 minutes of the film, I'm like not even invested at all. So it just depends. But I'm not a huge shark lover. I don't really like shark movies. I'm a person that would watch, like, if I had Jaws and The Shallows right in front of me, I would watch The Shallows before Jaws. So
okay, I don't mind The Shallows, to be fair, but
yeah, I mean, Jaws definitely was groundbreaking for its time, I think, and and Spielberg really just changed the thriller genre, I think, and
Sorry, Jason.
No, it's fine.
I was gonna just say, I think back in like 70s, 80s, and 90s, Mike, Spielberg was just like the king of blockbusters back then. He could just, he was just absolutely firing on all cylinders. It just brought that magic to cinema that hasn't been captured before. Jaws is a prime example of that, and I tell you what, it was absolutely outstanding to see that on the big screen 2 months ago. Yeah, and with Nige as well, because it's Nige's favorite film of all time. So I need to get the 4K of it at some point.
Yeah, I wonder if it's more exciting in 1975 seeing that and being like, "Holy cow!" Like, by today's standards, it's not that as exciting. I don't know how to say. As
impressive,
groundbreaking, shocking. The shock value is probably not there today, but
yeah.
Yeah.
I have a funny story though. I was still pretty shocked by it. So I saw it for the first time when I was like 10, 11 years old, I think.
Okay, yeah.
And I remember seeing it's the scene with when Hooper is scuba diving and you see what happen, like what pops out of the hole in the boat. I had a broken arm during that time, and it caused me to jump so bad that this like massive pain just like shot up my arm. So I'll always remember that for that reason.
Wow.
Yeah.
Joe's causing more injuries to people than what they already had.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Like, it was just groundbreaking because, like, a lot of people, when you talk about the history of Jaws or like films like Psycho, like there were whole hordes of people that were afraid to go take showers, that were afraid to go in the water because of these movies. And I think that's why, like, you got to respect them and that fascination, you know what I mean, and all that. But like I love Psycho more than Jaws if I was to pick between the two.
Yeah.
But like those kind of films, once they have that lasting impression for so many decades, then it's like you have to respect it at least a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. When it, like, you know, kind of brings something new to the industry and groundbreaking for that time. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that would agree. I've got a couple of comments added into the chat. Have Patrick saying Scout is really cute. Yeah, can't disagree, my friend. Taylor's not my kind of music, but I admire her a great deal. Yeah,
That's
can
cool.
understand. Agree. Patrick saying nothing wrong with Picking the Shallows. That was a great film as well. Yeah, I enjoyed that one. Yeah. Patrick saying, yeah, Jaws was very shocking when it debuted. Yeah, absolutely. As Norin was saying, yeah, people are afraid to go into the water. So yeah, can understand. Drew saying the costume is a great fit. I posted a picture of me in the costume on Instagram. All right, awesome, man. Well, he's ready for Halloween. Awesome to hear, my friend. And he does leave a comment from earlier on. He says, excellent news to share with everyone. Saw Transformers Rise of the Beasts recently. It was a ton of fun. There will be a Transformers stop motion show film on my channel tonight.
Oh,
Great.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll be checking that out. But yeah, as part of your first comment, Norin, have you seen Transformers Rise of the Beasts?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. I took to my son. Actually, that was the first Transformers movie I took him to go see and everything in theaters, and he loved it because I've been showing him the 80s cartoon and I showed him the 86 movie. So he totally loved it. He just was a little upset that his favorite Transformer wasn't in it, and his favorite one is Hound, which is like the green like army Jeep. If from the 80s cartoon, he was the green army Jeep, and he used to like project like images and stuff like that, but he wasn't in the movie, so my son was a little upset about that.
Oh man, well that's a shame, but it's great to hear overall that you had a great time with it though. That's cool, getting to take you to the movie. Yeah, awesome, man. Jason, have you seen the movie?
Yeah, I saw it.
And?
Yeah, it was very close to being a recommendation for me, but wasn't quite there. For me, the human characters were so boring and bland, and did not care for them at all when they were on. Like the two, I don't know who the two main characters were, but I was like, I don't know if they just need to get better actors or what. They weren't quite there for me. I did like the Transformer robots. I even like Pete Davidson's robot Transformer character was funny, and the fights were interesting. So it was almost a recommendation, but not quite there for me.
Yeah, I can understand, Jason. Yeah, I wasn't huge on the movie either, so I can get that. Jackson, have you seen it?
Haven't gotten around to it yet. I've actually only seen the first 3 Michael Bay Transformers movies. I really want to check out the 86 one. I think I would probably actually like that a lot, but I haven't gotten around to Rise of the Beast yet.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Well, plenty of time. I think it's on streaming and stuff now anyway, so...
Yeah.
Ryan, the 86 one has like great soundtrack. One of the greatest soundtracks. It's really
cool. Yeah. And it seems like really content with just being like what it is, like kid, like sort of for kids, but like a nice like action entertainment kind of thing. The Michael Bay movies have this odd like I don't know vulgarity to them that I'm still wrestle with how I feel. Like on one hand, I kind of like it. On the other hand, it's really obnoxious. But
yeah, it gave us Megan Fox. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but
Well, not for Expendables 4, Jason. Definitely.
That's what I'm
not.
hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
Oh, gee.
Oh, have any of you guys seen this direct-to-video? She was in this like direct-to-video thriller called Till Death.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard
I've
that's
seen that.
pretty good. Yeah,
That was good.
yeah,
Yeah.
She's Jennifer's Body. Did someone mention that one?
yeah. Jennifer's Body. Yeah, I mentioned it because it's really similar to Ginger Snaps. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. She had her time. I feel like she's not talked about as much anymore, but I don't know if her acting's that good. She's still good looking though, so I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah. Till Death was not too bad though, Jackson. Yeah, I agree with Ryan. Yeah, it was a one-time watch. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Jason, acting in Expendables 4. No. Terrible.
Oh,
It's
shit.
so bad.
I gotta see that.
No, you don't.
The green screen is so laughable.
Jason, you've seen better green screen in asylum movies. I'm not kidding you. It's better than that.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's hard.
I know. Oh man. And Ryan, do you own the 4K Steelbook of Transformers: Rise of the Beasts?
No, I don't know any of them. Honestly, I checked out a while ago on those movies. I honestly don't care about them, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
yeah.
I mean, I watched them probably when I was more so like in high school, maybe a little bit. I think the last one I watched was one of the Mark Wahlberg ones, but it's been years. I just don't have interest, to be honest with you. So no, I probably won't watch it. My friend did watch it, and he did say it was good, but he likes the whole series in general. So I'm just not interested.
I get you. Yeah, understandable. Not for everyone, Ryan, and yeah, don't blame you really in a way for checking out if you're not interested. Fair enough. And Sam, have you seen Transformers? Oh, sorry, Jason.
What's it?
I like Mark Wahlberg, but for some reason, anytime he plays a smart character, I have a hard time believing it. Is that just me? Or...
Have you seen The Happening?
Yes. He's a science teacher, and I'm like, really? I don't know. I
don't know.
Oh man,
Probably the only one on this stream.
Just give him a gun in a car.
What was that, Ryan?
You like
I
it,
said I'm
Ryan?
probably the only one on this stream that has love for The Happening.
Oh man.
I actually go back and forth on whether or not I like it. I think my review for it when I watched it was I've never been so profoundly confused as to the intention of the filmmaker, but I still kind of enjoyed myself a little bit when I watched it.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I don't know. I'm still waiting for the Blu-ray because the Blu-ray's out of print.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah, I've heard that.
Okay. I think you could get it over here pretty cheap, actually.
On
Have to have a
DVD or
look.
Blu-ray?
Bluray, I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. It was
Yeah, I
in
bet
theaters for like
CX,
a few pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'll
out of
send you
print
for
here.
Christmas, Ryan.
Okay.
Oh, no. So yeah, Christmas gift.
I'll put a little note in it. Do not watch. No, to be fair, I watched The Happening for the first time this year because I was so intrigued about this mystique about this movie.
Yeah.
And, for the first part of it, I was like, wow, this is like really interesting. And then they have the reveal of what's causing it. It's like, no, I'm done.
Yeah.
It's weird because like M. Night, I feel like since like especially like basically from The Visit onward, he started to do a lot more like overt horror comedy. But I feel like The Happening was before when he really started doing that. So I really don't know what he was trying to do in that film.
I mean, that scene where he's talking to the plant, it's just
yeah. No, I totally agree.
Man, yeah.
And I like
I'm
Mark
not add
Wahlberg.
anything
I like
else onto that. I know Ryan loves it, so I don't want to talk too much on that.
Oh, you're good. You're not offending me.
And well, finally, Sam, have you seen Transformers: Rise of the Beasts?
I haven't, mate. It was kind of a film that was umming and ahhing about seeing at the time. I really didn't like the look of it from the trailer. And I was, and I heard it got a little bit of a mixed bag of reception, but if it comes on like a streaming service, I might whack that on it. Who knows? But I'll have to see how it goes. Really, I did really like him, but the thing is, Mike, I'm not a big fan of the Transformers film series to be honest. I like the idea. I just don't think that execution has ever been quite there, with especially with the Michael Bay films. I think that is probably mainly because I'm just not a fan of Michael Bay as a director, unfortunately. Yeah, as I said, probably the go-tos at the minute would definitely be the '86 animation film. I know that John picked that up on, I think, Blu-ray a while ago, and I mean, being means to get that on 4K. And Bumblebee was such a surprise because I was very much had a bit of a cold taste in the mouth with the Michael Bay films. They just want my cup of tea, unfortunately. So I was thinking that I wasn't going to bother with Bumblebee, but then I heard word of mouth that it's really good, and it kind of paid homage to the 80s, and it definitely has that 80s aesthetic about it. And the soundtrack was absolutely banging as well. I loved the soundtrack to that film, but I haven't got to Rise of the Beasts yet. I think it's set in the early 90s, so I think it's meant to be still like a follow-up to Bumblebee, but yeah, I'll definitely will give it a go at some point. But yeah, the other Michael Bay films I'm probably going to give a pass just because the other three wasn't my cup of tea, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I really enjoyed Bumblebee as well, to be honest.
Yeah,
so,
really good.
Yeah, understand. No, cool, man. Well, good, great question there, Drew. Thank you for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Got an interesting one. He says, has everyone heard about the MCU will be softly rebooted after Secret Wars?
No.
Has anyone heard about this?
No. You mean like are they gonna recast characters? I wonder, or what?
Well, I think that would be the idea, but like that's so strange. Like after everything that they've built up, like I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure. I know I think the rumor the other day is that they're going to start creating like multiple seasons of TV shows instead of just one-offs kind of thing. But not heard about this rumor though. No, well, it'd be interesting to see, Drew, if it does happen. Let's have a look. We've got Amy saying, "Will you watch that Three Blind Mice horror movie?"
What?
Most likely.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I know this.
We will be watching it.
Yeah.
Like to get a screener if I
It's
can.
because all the freaking property stuff, like everybody's just buying up the rights to all the stuff that's public domain, so that way they can make like the Peter Pan horror movie. I think there's a Peter Pan one going to be coming out by the people who did the Blood and Honey thing.
The Blood and Honey.
Yeah.
I think there's a Blood and Honey sequel next year as well. I could be wrong about that, but
The sequel.
That was
like
all the lists I see of the worst movies. That was like on every worst movie list. That Blood and Honey movie, like that did terrible, didn't it?
Yeah, and of course it's got a nice steel book, Jason. I saw it at Walmart last night.
Yeah, and Ryan bought it the other day as
well.
No,
I did not. I did not.
Buy everything.
My wife said, "Don't buy that crap."
The next end of the month haul by Ryan will see he's bought every steelbook from Best Buy, being like, "I'm just gonna help these guys keep in business, guys."
No, I'm doing really good this month, Mike. You'd be surprised. I've only bought about 5 or 6 things this month. So I did though. I will say this. I did though. I was in another Target last night, and that was one that had like a bigger selection, and they whittled it down to a small selection. Of course, they put a bunch of freaking books and vinyls, of course. And I found The Lighthouse with a slipcover Blu-ray for $5, so I picked that up.
Wow!
Oh wow!
I thought that was a steal.
That's a bargain.
Yeah, I thought that was a steal, so I grabbed that. $5, sure, I'll take it.
Oh, definitely, yeah. And I mean, you say you're doing well so far, which is good, but you still got another 17 days this month to get plenty more titles in.
That's true.
Because anyone who doesn't know, I always have this joke with Ryan. Every month on Ryan's channel, he does a monthly hauls wrap-up video.
Yeah.
And every month he's like, right, guys, next month is going to be a quiet month.
Yeah. Right.
And he comes on with 30 titles he picks up each month.
Yeah, I got to catch up to watching them all. I think that's why I am really going to try to chill out this month and not buy as many. That's the goal. So.
We'll wait and see, man. But yeah, no, that's a great deal though. The $5 for the Lighthouse, though. That's really good.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I'll be watching this movie. Norin will, Ryan will. Jason, are you going to dabble your toe once again into horror and check this out?
Oh, no. I mean, I can't.
Oh, fair enough. Jackson?
I probably not, but I don't know. I do kind of want to check out that Blood and Honey movie. Maybe I'll do it before the end of the year. But not too interested in this one.
No. But if Jackson, don't do it, my friend.
I'm looking towards the end of the year. I start looking for movies that I would maybe think would be on my best and worst list that I've just missed out on, and that might be one for the worst list.
Definitely the worst list, as Ryan says. Couldn't agree more. Sam, are you checking out Three Blind Mice horror movie?
Is that what the film is called, mate? What is the actual title?
No, I don't think
that's
what it's
got a title.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not clued up on this one, unfortunately, Mike. I might give it a go out of to see what it's all about. But I'm actually, even though I know this film is meant to be shockingly bad, I do want to check out Blood and Honey more out of curiosity. And I think, to be honest, Mike, I might, like Batman and Robin midweek, that could be another film. Get a couple drinks in, and obviously watch it with a good friend, and I might get at least some enjoyment out of it. So if I ever watch that film, I'm thinking maybe a couple drinks. I might get more pleasure out of that film. Who knows?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, having a just a fun time with that one. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
We're gonna get like a Disney cinematic universe of like animals killing people, like Bambi and Winnie the Pooh teaming up with I don't know who else, Pinocchio, and just have them all in there killing people. That'd be interesting.
But Jason, like, what can they do with Bambi? Bambi barely has a plot.
I know.
Like, seriously, what can you do?
I know.
Have him like attack like his mother or something, or attack some of the rabbits in the forest or something. You know what I mean? I just don't know.
Deers aren't the most scary animals out there.
Exactly.
Get Out makes them look pretty scary, actually. There's a couple horror movies that do that.
Yeah. And then Mike, if I'll look at Scary Deer, I'll be like, oh dear. Oh, that was terrible, wasn't it?
Nora's just like shaking his head over there.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they'll do with a Bambi horror movie.
Yeah.
Maybe Bambi and the animals go after the hunters, possibly.
That's true.
I actually forgot that was happening, Mike, that Bambi horror film, but I am intrigued, so I think they could do a good job if they got like the right director for this, Mike. But I think a horror film in terms of what Pinocchio or maybe Snow White could work, because Snow White's got a pretty dark premise, especially when like obviously the witch, the queen, comes into it. That could have potential there, to be fair.
Well, and for Pinocchio, I think you kind of saw a lot of the horror elements in Guillermo del Toro film that came out last year. Like, there's definitely some. I mean, it's about death, really. I mean, like it's
great.
I think it was kind of a classic, almost like Universal monster kind of take on Pinocchio in a way. Yeah.
I still really need to check that out. By the way, Jackson, I know they're releasing the 4K Criterion of that. I'm really excited to pick that one up.
Definitely.
Criterion loves Guillermo del Toro. So, yeah.
Did you ever get to watch that, Mike?
No, I haven't seen that one yet, mate. No, I think I've said this before, but I've not seen any Pinocchio renditions ever. So,
wow.
I know.
You got to start with the original, I think.
I'd say he'll watch the horror movie, though. I'm sure.
Yeah, if it was a horror, I would be there tomorrow.
He'd be there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the original. Then I'm gonna watch the Zemeckis one because I know Jason loves that one.
Oh,
And then I'm gonna watch the Guillermo del Toro one. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, but I don't know when. But I will get to it though. But I've seen the Guillermo del Toro release one they're bringing out for the Pinocchio. Looks really nice. The box set actually.
Artwork looks lovely on that. Yeah.
Well, Ryan will be picking that up straight away.
I am picking that one up. I have it on the list.
Jason, you didn't like that movie, right?
What's that, Pinocchio?
The Del Toro one?
Yeah, I hated it. Yeah, it was one of the worst movies of the year.
Yeah, I didn't like it at all.
Did you? Sorry, Mike. Did you not like it either, Norin?
Oh, I loved it. Me and Jason are kind of like polar opposites. Like we like the same stuff, but we love different things about that stuff. Like we love wrestling and we love movies, but we love completely different wrestlers and completely different movies and stuff like that. But yeah, I was all about Pinocchio. I thought that's probably like the best version of Pinocchio, I would say, in my opinion.
Oh, nice.
That soundtrack is so good.
Yeah. The whale scene too. I was kind of a little bit more in the middle on the movie, but like I thought the whale scene was like topped the original Disney one. Like I thought that was such good like stop motion work.
Yeah, if you like the darker tale, that Pinocchio is for you. If you like lighter like me, you'll like the Zemeckis film, I think, more for the lightheartedness of it. That's just the different opinions, yeah.
Yeah. Because it was sorry, Mike, to interrupt. I'll just quickly say this. It was it's quite unusual that two renditions of like the same, the same story, like say Pinocchio came out in the space of like a month or two. That doesn't happen very often. So you've got the one from Zemeckis that is sort of kind of it got a bit of a rough reception at the time. I mean, I should go and make my own mind up on that adaptation, Mike. And then like a month later, you got obviously the sort of what has been the pinnacle version of that story for quite a while. So yeah, I'm really excited to check out the Del Toro version, Jackson, because I really like that director as well.
Yeah. What's your favorite film by him, actually?
I'm gonna have to go with The Shape of Water.
Nice. That's a good one.
That's a really good film, and then probably Pan's Labyrinth as well.
Yeah. I don't know. If one of his more my favorite one is a little bit. I feel like it's one of his more underrated ones, but The Devil's Backbone. I think Criterion also released that.
I've heard of that one.
It's a good pairing with Pan's Labyrinth. It's kind of the same thing of doing like a horror kind of take on just what is a classic like war story in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, Jackson, I was going to say, I do know Sin's Corner recently covered Devil's Backbone, and she really loved it as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah, I'll definitely check them out. Definitely excited. But I just want to kind of say, wrapping up this first kind of hour here, thank you to my guests, Norin, Jackson, Ryan, and Sam and Jason. Jason's going to stay on, but thank you to you guys for joining. Link to Norin, Jackson, and Ryan's YouTube channels down below in the description, so please go check them out and subscribe. And Sam's Instagram is also down there, and you can check out his reviews normally on Letterboxd, which he usually puts up on his Instagram as well. But thank you guys for joining.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks for having me.
Welcome. See you guys soon.
Take care, guys. See ya. Bye.
And then we've got the legend Jason staying on for another hour, the champ.
Thank you.
And we've got a couple of guests in the house. We've got my brother Joe from the JOEsen One.
Yo, how are you doing? Everyone good?
Doing good.
Everyone okay? I'm good, man. You's okay, Jason? Mike, all good?
Yeah.
We've got another legend in the wings. We've got Adam from What's the Gym.
Hey, Adam.
There he is. Hey, Adam. How you doing?
On episode 60.
60.
Yeah, absolutely. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm doing well. Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, great to have you back again. It's been a little while, so it's good to have you, Adam, and Joe as well. It's been a little while.
Happy to be here. Happy to be on here. Eventually.
The Z Bros back together. I love it.
Eventually, Jason.
And then we've also got another guest in the wings. We've got Elliot from IMO. Hey,
Hello,
Yes, Elliot.
Hey, everyone. Good to see
Elliot,
you all.
how are we doing?
Are we?
You good, mate? You okay?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, not too bad over here. Holding up nicely. Glad it's the weekend.
Oh. Well, I've been at work, so no weekend for me.
Yeah, we don't have weekends in healthcare.
Oh, don't know how privileged I am.
Well, well, first I just want to say welcome you guys for joining. So Joe, Elliot, and Adam's link is down below in the description box. So definitely go subscribe to them. Firstly, congrats to Joe for getting 1 million views on YouTube, which is awesome.
Congrats.
Well done, bud.
Cheers, bro. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Buzzing, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, huge achievement.
Hey.
So well done in that, Joe.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Goes to show people like prime hydration, apparently.
I'm not one of those people. Yeah.
Nah, it's awesome. Such a good achievement, man. Like, it come up quite unexpectedly. I know a few months ago, I think I was on like 500,000. And I was thinking, it's going to take a while to eventually reach that milestone. So I totally forgot about it. And then it wasn't until I was out with you, Mike, a few days ago when I did my food challenge, and I noticed I was pretty close. And I totally forgot about it again. And one of my subscribers messaged me and told me I'd hit the milestone, and I was like, yes.
Awesome.
Oh, thanks, guys. Oh, so happy, man. I'm still busy.
Have you got anything special lined up in video-wise to celebrate?
I've never even thought about it, Elliot, to be honest. But if anyone's got any ideas, let me know in the comments.
Or we'll cook something up.
1 million calorie challenge.
But, or some kind of really spicy food challenge or something.
People seem to like the spicy challenges. I think my insides are damaged for life now because of them. But
yeah, you haven't done one in a while.
I did one a few days ago, Jason. I've just got it on my Patreon at the moment, so that'll probably get uploaded one day next week. So Mike was there to witness it as well. So
yeah, I was. It wasn't bad.
Nah, it wasn't the worst thing I've had.
Nah. Well, like I said, to get the link to everyone's channels down below. We've got Lisa saying hello to Joe, Elliot, and Adam as well.
Hi, Lisa.
Hey, Lisa. Good to see you.
And Kirsty saying Joe.
Yes, Kirsty, she's here. Legend. Alcoholic, but a legend.
The mother of Joe's live streams.
Yes. Yeah, Kirsty's awesome. She's one of the subscribers on my channel, and she always joins in on my channel. She's a very active subscriber, and I appreciate Kirsty a lot. So thanks for tuning in, Kirsty. I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, definitely appreciate you guys tuning in tonight and commenting in the live chat. We've got quite a few comments. An interesting one from Lisa says, superficial question, but what is your first movie crush? Not a cool one from when you were as an adult, but the first time I remember thinking, wow.
First
movie. Yeah, it's a great question. I could probably tell you my first TV kind of crush.
I'm going to Google this.
If it's TV crush, I'd have to go with Kelly Kapowski from Saved by the Bell.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one of them, definitely.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. I think that's the first time I remember going like, wow, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's mine. Jason?
Does Jasmine from Aladdin count, or does it have to be a real person?
No, I think that counts.
I think I was just like 10 years old, but I was like attracted to her, even though she's I don't know if that's weird, but I mentioned that before. We're all guys. I'm guessing we all had similar things as guys, right? I don't know.
No, Jason, just you.
Just me.
Don't get us involved.
Like, I don't know if it's me. Like when I played like Street Fighter 2 as a kid, like I was attracted to Chun-Li, and I don't think I'm the only guy who thought that, but I was definitely something.
Mine was
Yeah.
Jessica Rabbit, but that's
Oh,
on
yeah.
purpose.
Yeah, there's another one.
But yeah, Jessica Rabbit was a huge one for a lot of people, and
Yeah.
I only watched that movie recently for the first time, and I thought, okay, yeah, I can get why.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, fair enough, Jason. Joe?
I think as a kid, it's probably Kelly Kapowski and Saved by the Bell and what I don't know how to say her surname. Was it Catherine Heigl?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, I remember seeing a movie, Worship on a Star, and I remember seeing it, and I was thinking, Jesus Christ, she's hot as hell. So them two probably, I'd say, for me.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we used to watch a lot of TV shows together, though, growing up, so
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah, cool. Well, Adam, you said you had a weird answer. What's your answer?
Yeah. Be ready to take it, guys.
Okay.
Be very prepared. It's Jessie from Toy Story.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I hate to admit it. But yeah, it was Jessie from Toy Story.
Okay.
Hey, that's fair, bud. Yeah, I mean, you know, of course, Buzz Lightyear thought the same as well. So
True.
So,
you're not alone. And how about yourself, Mr. IMO?
Well, TV wise, it would have to be Jennifer Aniston in Friends, and movie wise, it's probably Kate Winslet in Titanic. That's probably the first time I saw a naked lady in a movie, and I was a
Me
bit,
too. Yeah.
eyes widened a little bit on that scene in particular, and never forgot it.
Yeah.
They would be the big ones for me.
I'm right with you.
Quite impactful moments.
I can imagine, bud. Yeah, I saw Titanic as well this year, and I know the scene you're referring to. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Very memorable.
Oh, guys, sorry to interrupt. Can someone in 15 minutes' time please remind me to take the chicken out the oven in case I forget?
I will do. Yeah.
Cheers.
That's very random.
I know. Joseph's gonna have some chicken while he's on a live stream tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be done. Brother's got to eat.
Fair enough. And we've got Menagio saying, "Is it just me, or do you guys also love slip covers?" Can you relate? I know a relative. I know a relative chucked all the slip covers in the bin. Oh, okay. So you mean slip covers on physical media cases?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like a slip cover if it's included. If it's not, I'm not really too bothered sometimes. Jason?
Yeah, I usually throw them away. I don't really care for the slip covers, but since I've talked to people who collect movies, everybody seems to like slip covers. So now I keep them because I think, I guess people keep them. So at first when I got them, it's like, why do I need this?
Yeah, I think it's just because it's something extra you get with what you've bought, is so to say.
Yeah.
Well, Joe, you don't collect physical media, so I guess you're.
Yeah, I don't. But when I used to collect zombie DVDs, I actually really liked slip covers. In my first instant of getting the physical media, I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then when you want to watch the DVD, how it would take a few extra seconds to get to the disc, I'd find it annoying. So, a love-hate relationship, I'd say.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. Adam?
I've got a few of them. I've kept most of mine. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Elliot?
Yeah, it's not a must. It's sort of if I like the look of it, or I particularly like that movie, or it's a special edition, a director's cut, something like that, then I might be willing to pay an extra £5-6 for it. But it doesn't have to be. No, I'm quite happy to go to CEX and just rifle through old people's trash and pay £1 for it. It's not a problem.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Yeah, especially when you usually get your movie hauls, you usually get like a stack for like less than £5 normally.
Oh yeah, I'm quite thrifty with it. Oh yes.
Yeah, man, definitely. Well, don't blame you. Don't blame you. We're also going to have Briar this hour, but we don't know where Briar is, so he might show up at some point. We're not too sure. Lisa saying first crush for her is Michael J. Fox as Marty McFly. Yeah,
I can see that.
Can understand that. Let's have a look. Minaj was saying, also, isn't it just special feeling when you pick out a film out of your physical media collection? Yeah, I mean, it's cool to have. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure you guys feel the same. You know, just having a movie there, you can just pick out and put on whenever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Especially in this day and age with everything streaming and stuff getting removed. You think it's there, and you're going to go to watch it, and suddenly it's not there. So
that happens to me all the time.
Yeah, same. Yeah, that's actually sometimes in those CEX halls, I will pick things up just because of that reason. It's not that I love the movie. It's like, oh, this is going to be really hard to find. I'm going to keep that just for safety, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially when you can pick it up for like £1 or so nowadays, CEX, or 50 pence even.
Yeah,
there's a few bargains out there.
Oh, definitely. Lisa says a question, she says, besides myself, she said, favorite movie of all time.
You know what I'm going to say, don't you?
I'm guessing Elliot is going to be Whiplash.
That's the one. Oh, yes.
I knew it.
Predictable.
Yeah, great pick, man. Great movie. Couldn't agree. So Back to the Future, Whiplash, Fiddler on the Roof for Jason.
Nice.
I thought it was because I know you picked up the vinyl not long ago and you spoke about it.
Yeah, I've got on vinyl the soundtrack.
Joe, is it Train to Busan?
Good guess. I don't know. Obviously, that's my favorite zombie film of all time, and I absolutely love that film. So that's up there. But the Friday the 13th franchise absolutely amazing. I love that as well. And it's a hard one. I've never really thought about it. I've probably got a favorite movie in every genre, but a favorite movie as a collective, I'm not too sure, to be honest.
No, that's fair enough. I think we've all got favorite movies in every genre, so it's understandable. And finally, Adam,
have a guess.
Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars Episode 5.
5. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good shout.
Good choice.
That's a good one.
I know you're a huge fan, Adam. So I thought it would have been.
Yeah.
Dimension Scott saying he loved Michael Bay's vision of Bumblebee. He loved Rise of the Beast. Wasn't a favorite, but still decent. Okay. Elliot, you weren't a fan of Rise of the Beast, right?
No, I wasn't. But I have to admit, I'm just generally not a fan of the franchise. So do take my opinion with a pinch of salt on this one. I liked Transformers as a kid, but they were never like a favorite of mine. I maybe had one or two of them, like an Optimus Prime and a Megatron, but that was it really. Maybe watch the cartoon every now and then. So yeah, if you're a mega fan, take it easy.
Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Yeah, I think that we were similar. We weren't huge on that movie, so
yeah. a little too child friendly for me.
Yeah, I can get that. Fair. Joe, did you get a chance to check out the new Transformers?
No, I've not checked it out. I'm with Elliot. I'm not a massive fan of a franchise, to be honest. I think they're good for a one-time watch, as maybe as like a time killer. Potentially, but I'm not a massive fan. I was going to go see it with my sons because they like Transformers, but they went to see it with a mum, so I didn't have to endure it, thankfully.
Got out of that one scot-free.
I got out of that one.
Thank you.
And then finally, Adam, how about yourself?
I thought the film Bumblebee was really great. I didn't mind Ride of the Beast, but I probably won't watch it again, though.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I like Bumblebee, Adam.
Right. It was just a right Ride of the Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. It's fair enough.
Like, if they keep the Transformers movie and not have any humans, I think it would be better. But maybe that's just me. I think the humans bring the movies down. I don't know why, but
Yeah, I totally agree with you there. Every time it cuts to the humans, I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
It's the same for Godzilla as well.
It's
That's
same.
the same
Oh,
issue
exactly.
there. Yeah,
Yes.
It's worse for Godzilla.
Yeah.
I know. But you go to a Godzilla movie or a Transformers movie, you want to see robots and monsters, not humans talking to monsters.
Yeah.
It's true.
I don't know. Amy's asking, do you like Rise of the Foot Soldier? Okay.
Never heard of it.
What is that?
I've seen. I don't think I've seen all of them. I've seen a handful of them. They're not great, but they are based on a true British crime story that was based in Essex. There is you might know the film Essex Boys with Sean Bean, came out in like 99, early 2000s. It tells the same story of drug dealers and gang crime and shootings and all sorts of things. I think there's a bit of football hooliganism in there. So it's a bit rough and tumble, bit gruffer and rough around the edges. It knows what it is though, and if you're into that sort of thing, then you'll have fun with it because it's pretty hardcore. Lots of strong language, lots of drugs, lots of violence. It's a pretty intense ride.
Okay, I thought maybe this was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, the plan or something.
It could have been.
I was confused.
Now, that's a crossover I'd like to see.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Elliot, as well. I've heard of Essex Boys, not seen it. And Rise of the Foot Soldier, I've never seen, but I think there's like 6 or 7 of them now. I'm not
It's
sure.
gone out of control. There's so many of them.
I'm not. I don't know. Joe, have you seen these movies?
No, I've heard of them, but I don't recall ever seeing them, to be honest.
No. Fair enough.
Surprise.
A lot of us haven't, so you're not the only one. Nigel says, I also watched Fright Night, Creep, and Ticks yesterday night.
Ticks?
Cool. Never heard of Ticks?
No.
I've not seen any of them, but they all sound Halloween themed.
Yeah.
Fright Night's awesome, Elliot. I will recommend that one.
Yeah.
I do need
See,
to get
I don't think I've ever seen the original Fright Night, but I've seen the remake with Colin Farrell. Yeah.
It came out like
and I thought that was awesome. I really enjoyed that. Creeps. I think we've got 2 Creep movies. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen both them. They're okay, good watches. Like very low budget, but they are actually pretty creepy. And Ticks I've never heard of, but might have to check that out.
No, awesome. Yeah, Joe, I haven't seen the remake right now, but I've seen the original. Original's great. Definitely.
I thought the remake's really good. I think you'd enjoy the remake, so definitely check that out.
Yeah, definitely want to at some point. Definitely do. And Adam, have you seen any of these movies?
No.
Well, Fright Night's more vampire than like actual horror, really.
Yeah.
Amy's asking, will you watch Appendage on Star on October 18th? Have you guys heard of this one?
Never heard of it.
No.
I've seen posters, but that's all. I've not even seen a trailer for it, and the poster really doesn't show you much. It's I think she's a nun, but this is how little it shows you. I'm not even sure, but I'm pretty sure she's wearing like a nun's headdress, and someone's got their hand over her mouth.
Okay.
No idea what to take from that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is the one I got sent an early screen for me by Hulu, but I haven't had a chance to check it out. Yeah, it didn't really appeal to me, I'll be honest with you. And Elliot, that poster sounds weird, so I don't know.
Yeah, no idea what to expect.
We've got Amy with another question saying, do you like Werewolf by Night? The Marvel one, I'm assuming here.
Mm-hmm.
Not seen it.
No, never heard of it.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Adam?
Disney
I
trying
thought it was just all right. Yeah, I wasn't too crazy on it.
Me either.
Yeah, same here. I think I gave it like a 7 out of 10. It's fine, but not brilliant.
Well, 7's not a bad rating, though.
Yeah, but it's above average. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
7 is good for Elliot.
Yeah.
Very good, Elliot. That's what I was thinking.
Got away with one there.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, usually it's 1 out of 10 normally. So, hey, there we go.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Very hard
Every
to
now and then you
please.
get a little gem that sneaks in there.
Especially this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elliot's going to have a top 100 worst list this year.
Just the top 3.
Top 3 good, yeah. But I definitely can't wait to see that list, though.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, it's brewing.
Well, speaking of bad movies, Amy saying Blood and Honey was boring. Yeah, the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey.
Yeah. Not seen it yet.
They've released a picture of Tigger for the sequel, or I guess they're working on it already. But yeah, if you go on Google, you can already see what Tigger's going to look like. So high hopes.
I saw that as well, Elliot, and it didn't look good.
I mean, I honestly couldn't tell what it was.
They're not going to win Oscars for costuming, I would think so.
For your consideration, yeah.
No, definitely not, Jason. They went to like Poundland here in the UK, or you guys Dollar Tree in America to get the costumes.
Dollar Tree, yeah.
Pretty much. Lisa managed 15 minutes of Blood and Honey. I don't know, that's an achievement in itself. Amy managed an hour of Blood and Honey. Might as well just watch the whole thing. It's not on.
Nobody can finish it
in an hour. And then Bambi the Reckoning is coming in 2024.
Oh God!
Wow, Bambi the Reckoning! What a title!
Is Bambi going after the person who got the mum?
That's what we're
thinking.
Like
a revenge story.
Yeah, that could be a story.
I don't know what Bambi the Reckoning's going to be about. But, yeah, I don't know. I'll be checking it out though at some point.
It's been 15 minutes now.
Oh yeah, it's been 15 minutes. Go for your chicken in the oven.
2 minutes, guys.
Oh, it's 15 minutes. You're right. Yep.
Yeah. Adam's Joe's personal little oven alarm clock there.
I'm his PA.
Fair enough, man. Amy's saying there's already a Snow White horror movie film with Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney Weaver, okay.
Oh wow,
okay.
Need to look into that.
I was going to say, have you guys heard about this?
Nope.
No news to me.
No.
And I don't believe it until it happens. I always go, "This isn't real," and then it happens. I'm like, "Oh, it's real." Okay.
Yeah.
Joe is the chicken out of the oven.
Beautiful. Thanks, Adam. I don't think Elliot or the other guys are going to remind me, so cheers, mate.
I totally forgot.
Don't even go. Adam said he's your PA, so that's why he
some boy, what a legend, man.
True. Lisa's saying if you watch Rammstein's video about Snow White, you could totally do horror with that. Okay. Didn't know Rammstein did do a Snow White video, but hey, there we go. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio is sublime.
Quite agree.
Yeah, Elliot, I know you like that one. Adam, did you watch the Del Toro Pinocchio?
No, I've still not seen it yet. It's on my it's on my list though.
I don't think Jason liked it, if I'm remembering correctly.
No, I gave my thoughts already in the last hour on it.
Yeah.
Before you guys came on.
Yeah, Jason hated it.
No, I hated it. Yeah.
I remember it going down like a lead balloon.
It did. Joe, did you watch Del Toro's Pinocchio on Netflix?
No, I didn't.
No.
I didn't even know it was released, to be honest.
What was that, Jason?
Who's seen more movies, Mike or Joe? I'm starting to wonder.
Yeah.
If you guys have seen any of these movies.
Well, since Mike's done YouTube, he's definitely seen a lot more than me. I think I might have seen about 2 movies in the last 3 months or something.
Oh, okay.
Not good, man. I'm just obsessed with YouTube. I just watch YouTube all the time, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's took over my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable. Understandable. Amy saying Snow White with a tale of terror. I'm on board. Let's have a look. We've got quite a few comments, guys. Sorry. Wow, okay, we're swamped with comments, so thank you guys for killing the comments here. And also was saying, I watched also Starship Troopers and RoboCop. Do you like those two movies?
Yeah, classics, man.
Yeah, gotta agree.
I've still not seen them.
Wow.
Pretty rough movies.
Yeah, they're quite heavy-handed.
Yeah.
Starship Troopers grew on me with time. One of my friends at school, it was his favorite movie, and I used to look at him like, really? Of all of the movies in the world, Star Wars, Avengers, you're going to go for Starship Troopers? But he was actually a bit ahead of his time. I think he sort of knew it was satirical. Don't take it so seriously. It's very tongue-in-cheek. And there's a lot of commentary about US military and things like this and patriotism. And when I started looking at it through that lens, I was like, okay, this is a lot better than I thought it was. I originally thought it was just a complete chuck away B movie, but the director does seem to have a bit of a running streak of doing that sort of tongue-in-cheek, funny movies, but actually they're quite poignant at the same time.
I mean, co-ed showers was an interesting idea, I guess, but don't know that works in real life. But
it's a work in progress.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, Starship Troopers is a lot of fun though. Very fun movie. And RoboCop, I love that movie more every time I see it. I'll be honest. Especially the very violent version. That's the version you need.
I do have to close my eyes during RoboCop, but it's a good movie. But I do close my eyes during it.
Yeah,
I can understand, Jason. It's very brutal.
It's brutal. Yeah.
Again, yeah, I get that. Patrick saying Del Toro's best is Pacific Rim.
Good movie.
What?
Good movie.
Not seen that one.
Terrible sequel to it.
Yeah.
The sequel with John Boyega.
I haven't seen the sequel, but
No.
Don't, Jason. Don't do it.
That's the only one I've seen. I'm with Mike. I've not seen the first one. I saw the sequel. And
okay.
Whoa, wow, that was tough.
Yeah, Elliot. I agree. It's a train wreck.
I'll tell you, I have one Del Toro movie on Blu-ray. It's the only one I like. But I don't know if I can find it. But Hellboy 2, I think, really good movie.
Yeah, it's underrated.
Yeah, I really like that movie. I guess mainly because I love the action. I think is really well done. Of course, the creature work is really good, and I love Hellboy. He's such a fun character. I just really like that character.
Yeah. Go on, Elliot.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, for me, it's Blade 2. That's always been a guilty pleasure of mine. Yeah, it's not great. It's probably like a 6 out of 10, really, but it's fun. I've got a bit of a nostalgia for it. I remember sitting as a kid and watching it with my mates, and we were a little bit too young for it. And you get that thrill of, I shouldn't be watching this, but I am. And so, yeah, I've just got a bit of a nostalgia for Blade 2, even though it's really not great. Golden Army, that's the one.
I recommend this one. This is the only one I can recommend, really. I'm not a big fan of Del Toro, but I like that movie.
Yeah, the Ron Perlman ones are fun. Yeah, the reboot, awful.
Yeah, I've heard that thing.
Shockingly bad.
Yeah, it's not great, Jason. And then I was just saying, looking to watch Halloween 3 Season of the Witch on Halloween. What about you guys? I'm guessing thoughts on this one.
What, on Season of the Witch? Or
I'm guessing so, yeah.
It's absolutely shite.
Is that the one that Myers not even in or something?
Yeah, he's not even in it.
Like, yeah, it sounds terrible. Like,
yeah, not for me, but at all.
Or something like that.
It's like having a Nightmare on Elm Street film about Freddy Krueger and no dreams.
Right.
It just doesn't make no sense. Like, why? What's the point of this movie?
I've heard about him. I've never seen it, but I've heard about him not being in it as well. It's very weird decision.
Yeah, man. I remember, like, obviously, I remember when I was younger, and obviously we were at home, and I was getting to the horror phase when I was getting my mum to record all the horror movies on VHS back in the day, and I remember I saying, "Oh, Halloween 3's on tonight. Can you record it, Mum?" Recorded, and I remember the next day I was watching it, and I was thinking, "Well, where's Michael Myers?" And I was thinking, "What's going on?" Then I was like, "Mum, did you record the right thing?" Oh, yeah, man. I mean, I have only watched it one time, and I think I was expecting a slasher Michael Myers movie. But maybe I watched it back. Maybe I might get a understanding of why people enjoy it now that I'm older and I know the franchise in its completion. Well, I don't know. But for my one-off viewing, do not watch that.
I'll stay away from that one.
I mean,
You might like it actually, Adam, because there's actually no horror at all in it.
Oh,
So,
really?
yeah.
I mean, it's like having Z Talks with no mic on it. It wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, I agree.
True.
Well, unless Joe's hosting it, he could.
Yeah. That's it, like the mic from Wish.
I bet Joe put on the sweatshirt and the glasses. He might look like Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah,
His
we should
hair
try
up.
one day, Mike, see if we can fool people.
Well, when Z Talks goes on hiatus, you'll get J Talks soon.
Oh, yes.
Who knows? Elliot, have you seen Season of the Witch?
I have to admit, I've not seen many of the Halloween sequels. I've seen the latest ones. I have seen H2O, which I personally think is so bad it's good. Michael Myers gets karate kicked through a window, which that lives rent free in my head. So it's terrible, but I have fun with it. So yeah, it's actually a franchise I should spend more time with. I've not seen many of them.
Mm. Yeah, I get you. That's fair enough, man. And that karate kick, great moment.
Oh yes, yeah.
Buster Rhymes as well.
I remember that. Buster.
Highlight of the movie.
I agree. Patrick saying Del Toro would make a wicked Starship Troopers movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Be down to
it would look insane, wouldn't it? With
Del
his
Toro
mind
has
behind
such-
it.
Del Toro has such a great, as far as costuming and makeup and set design. Oh man, he's really good at really creating interesting images, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. And that in Starship Troopers would be pretty cool, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, better special effects even might help out, but.
And it's been so long since we've had any form of Starship Troopers kind of movie, even like a spin-off sort of say. So yeah, it'd be cool. Let's have a look. We've got Mr. Plum just saying hello, just popped in. So, hey, Mr.
Hey,
Plum.
legend, Mr. Plum.
Hey, Mr. Plum.
Because she's saying she's not an algae. And Mr. Plum saying Red Bull and Monster Challenge for Joe's video.
Fantastic. Something to look forward to.
We've got the legend JK4 now.
Oh,
So,
yes.
hey, JK.
Another legend. JK, the man.
Rashad saying that Joe's hate has me in my feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done a lot about Jaws before, yeah. And that I haven't seen it. So, yeah.
Oh, dear. That went down like a balloon as well, then. Yeah.
Yeah. It did very well, did Elliot? Yes, it did.
Well, he's gonna come on next time so he can yell at you in person, kind of.
Well, hey, Rashad's on, I think, at 9:00, so he can have it out then.
He'll have it out on you then.
Right.
Popcorn ready at 9:00, guys.
Yeah, I went ready. Cy Robson, in the meantime, says evening all. So, hey, Cy.
Hello.
Nice guy.
Let's have a look. And in terms of our first crushes before, Lisa says Adam wins. That's an incredible choice for Jesse.
Fair.
JK saying, did someone say they had a crush on a character called Chun-Li?
Yes.
There's this YouTuber called Cypher PX with 7 million subscribers who's obsessed with her.
There you go.
Jason's got competition.
Yeah.
One Jason, lad.
I must not be the only one, right?
No. I mean, come on, Jason's almost 7 million subscribers. Obsessed with her. There you go. Not just you. Dimension Scott saying, yeah, good one about Jessie, from Toy Story. I want the doll her as a kid.
It's a great character.
Yeah, everyone's on board the Adam train, I think, tonight.
I'm very surprised.
Well, Cy Robson saying, first movie crush Princess Leia in the metal bikini.
Yeah. Oh, that definitely. I always say that was a point where I knew I liked women, was when I saw that scene in Star Wars. And I was like, oh, I like women now. Like, I know.
I was right down that one as well.
The eyes widen just a bit, don't they?
Yeah.
I was going to make a comment, but I'll keep it PG, so move on.
Keep it PG, mate.
Yeah, I'll keep it to myself.
Yeah. Thank you. GK said he's told Alexa to set an alarm for the chicken, but already passed the chicken. It's fine, guys.
Past it.
It'd be overcut now.
It's out, guys. The chicken is beautiful, crispy on the outside, moist in the middle. Don't worry.
Well, Mr. Plum saying the chicken's going to be great. Yeah, absolutely. We're quite far behind in the comments, as you can tell. But we've got JK with a super chat. Hey, man, thank you so much, JK. Legend.
Yes. What a guy, man.
Well, hello,
everyone's
JK.
subscribed to JK4. What a dude, man.
Such a cool guy.
Oh, that's unreal.
Well, thank you, JK. Honestly, sincerely appreciate it, man. Really kind. If you didn't have to, but I really do appreciate it. So thank you so much. And yeah, thank you guys for the comments as well. We've got JK just saying, I like anything horror related, like It, for example.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, definitely. And he says, I can't stop checking under my bed at night for ghosts. But like, still scaring myself. Okay.
That's the thrill of it.
That's it. I remember when I was about 9 getting walked in and watching It and getting heavily told off.
Yeah.
What a great memory.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We had no choice, Mike. Remember, our parents just had It on and we had to watch it.
Yeah.
You're the opposite.
Pretty much.
The whole time.
Hey, come in, watch this, guys.
Other generations have changed.
Well, that's it, Jason. My mum would used to be like, Michael, got Toy Story on for you, so I'll come running in and it'll be It on the TV.
No way.
Hey, look,
I'm just kidding.
You love clowns. Like, oh.
Definitely not, especially as a kid. The Tim Curry's It scared me shitless. Definitely not.
There's a
I remember
clown
like
in Toy Story 3.
Jordan. What's that, Adam?
There's a clown in Toy Story 3.
Yeah, that's right. There is.
I'm okay with clowns now, but that one as a kid, nah. I hated it. Absolutely hated it.
Our parents are awesome. Just that everyone knows that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't traumatize you?
No.
Yeah, a few red flags.
And JK only got 3 hours sleep every night for the next month.
Yeah.
No.
And because he's saying, stick to CBBS, you'll be safe. Yeah, absolutely. And then there's a lot of chat in between everyone, so awesome to see you guys together. Lisa saying Bambi must have zombie deer or she'd be missed.
I can see a zombie deer. That'd be something.
What about Thumper? What's going to Thumper be in the film?
I hope so. That'd be great.
Or is that the sequel? Do they tease Thumper at the end?
Yeah.
Got a tease Thumper at the end, I'm thinking, Elliot.
Just a foot stomp.
Can't lay all the eggs in one basket. You've got to spread them out, of course.
Always leave them wanting more.
Yeah. Very true. Very true. And we've got a lot of people saying, Joe, get the chicken out the
oven. Everybody chicken.
They're panicking.
Everybody's involved.
Oh, what legends, man.
Well, Kirsty's saying 2 movies in the last 3 months. Geez, we're lucky you've got 1 a year with 5 kids. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're doing something else. Been watching movies. That's what you're doing.
I mean, the kids will probably have movies on all the times as well, I can imagine.
Right.
Or TV series, you know. Joe, I know, obviously, our nephews, they're always watching movies or something.
Yeah, like when we go to the cinema, I'll obviously watch a movie. In the house, if I have something on, I might vaguely watch it, but I'm just happy to be sitting down and chilling, to be honest. I don't pay much attention to the screen.
Yeah, I get you.
Dad thing.
Bit chill time.
Yeah.
Well, Kirsty's saying, yeah, RoboCop's childhood movie for her.
Childhood movie.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Starship Troopers wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I love Starship Troopers.
Dead Man's Shoes is a good movie. Yeah, definitely.
Phenomenal.
Really good movie. Jason, have you seen it?
Never heard of it.
Okay.
Did you go see that at the cinema the other day, Mike?
Yeah, so Tyneside Cinema in Newcastle showed it on DVD. Yeah, when said, yeah, really good movie. Really enjoyed it.
No, unreal.
More like low budget British thriller more than anything, Jason, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't want to say too much for spoilers or anything, but definitely I'd say check it out. Elliot, have you seen it?
Yeah, I love it. I saw it on Film 4 back in the day, I think when it was like first coming out, and fell in love with it then and have loved it since. I'd actually like to add it to my collection. It's been on the list to buy for years, and I just never have actually seen it on the shelf anywhere to pick it up. But yeah, I will do one day. It's a terrific film. Like you, I don't want to say too much. It's quite an intricate film. You can give stuff away quite easily, but
yeah.
2 thumbs up from Elliot.
I'm guessing there's a dead guy and there's shoes in the movie. That's all I that's all I can guess right now.
My lips are sealed.
Yeah.
It does sound like a good guess, though.
That's my guess.
Well, I know you and Adam haven't seen it, so I'll leave you guys to guess yourselves. Elliot, I know, like say X and I have it, but I usually think it's about £6 or £8, which isn't a lot, but still quite a bit for a movie of that age to hold its value. So
yeah, not bad at all. I'll have to. It's probably, knowing me, I'll go there and I'll forget what I'm looking for and end up with something else.
Yeah, probably walk out with the Minions movie or something.
Oh yes, that's going to be hard to find in the future.
Yeah, I hope so.
I actually had Dead Man's Shoes on a DVD.
You have it on DVD, Joe, do you?
I used to, yeah, when I used to collect DVDs, so now I'm gutted, knowing it's worth £6 to £8, man.
You never know what's going to keep its value, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. In all fairness, I was buying DVDs. You could get one on Amazon from a cheap place at some. I don't like the Music Magpie. On Amazon, you could buy DVDs for £1. So I was buying loads at the time. And then I was thinking, when I was a stream coming out, I thought, I'd be lucky to get like 10 pence for these. So I think I just sold all my DVDs in bulk for like £20, just hundreds of them. And yeah. Funny opportunity gone.
Yeah, I mean, DVDs aren't worth a lot though, I say, unless maybe specific ones.
Yeah.
Patrick's saying, yeah, Hellboy and Hellboy 2 are really good. Blade 2 underused Donnie Yen.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, and the first 2 and the Hellboy movies are good. The second one's really underrated. I don't know why it didn't get a third one, to be honest.
Yeah, I wish we got a third one.
It'd have been nice to just wrap the whole thing up in a nice little box.
Yeah.
I think the second one at the time, I don't know if it bombed at the box office, possibly.
I don't know.
Or
Usually
maybe
the case.
Or maybe the rights went, or maybe Del Toro. I don't know if there's studio interference when he was making those movies, possibly as well. I'm not sure.
It's usually the case.
Yeah. Let's have a look. VHS showing your age there, Joe.
It's not good, man.
Good on VHS, yeah.
Yeah. Big up Joe and Mike's parents.
Yes.
It's like
Legend.
Rashad always tells, his dad showed him like these really violent movies when he was a kid, I think.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Rashad.
Yeah, I
was
think
what-
like Predator and stuff like that. I can't remember, but I was like, oh wow.
Yeah. It's the same, Jason. For us, we just like, well, not so much my dad. My dad doesn't like horror. He loves action and that. So, but yeah, we had no choice. We would either watch a scary movie or sit in a dark room in our bedroom.
I'll
So-
sit in a dark room, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad because I absolutely love horror, so it's worked out well, man. I absolutely love horror. Halloween's my favorite time of the year, so.
I wasn't allowed to watch rated R movies as a kid. I had to sneak off to my friend's house and watch it, and never tell my parents, It was like my way of rebellion, I think, going to watch rated R movies as a kid. But yeah, so I was totally like off limits for me. It wasn't acceptable until I was like graduating from high school. And then my parents were like, do whatever you want. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Then I started renting rated R movies.
It's just crazy to hear about like the different experiences that we all had as like kids and how we got to check those out. But
Like Elliot, did your parents let you watch horror movies when you were little, or was that forbidden?
It was like a bit of a mixed bag. There were some that I was allowed to watch. Usually they had seen it first. It was more so my dad, and my mum would be really strict, like, no, it says 12. He's not 12. Whereas my dad was like, they say it says shit once. He'll be fine. He will not be mentally scarred because they said the S word once. And he'd sort of allow me to watch the odd thing. It'd usually be like a film that was really important to him that he loved, and he sort of wanted to pass it on to me, like Star Wars and things like that.
Mhm.
I think I'm pretty sure we watched Terminator together. We did Lord of the Rings. So all of these like big Godfather as well. That was a big one we did together. So all of these classic films, he would sort of give me a bit of trust and be like, if you hear anything naughty in this, you're not to repeat it. Do not tell your mother. And we'll be okay. Everyone can carry on. Happy families, okay? So there was a bit of a mixed bag. He wouldn't let me watch things like The Exorcist as much as I asked him. He was like, "That's you can wait for that one. That's a bit too big." So yeah, it was usually with parental guidance.
Yeah, that's fair. Do your parents watch horror movies, Adam? Or
Not really.
no? That makes sense why you don't like them as well, then.
I don't like horror movies with sharks in.
That's
about as far as I go, though. I don't like sharks.
Yeah.
Do you guys actually say Jaws is a horror movie?
Yeah, I'd go action. Well,
I don't
say action,
but yeah.
Yeah, I'd say
there's
action.
horror elements.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I see like, oh, Jaws, like the biggest horror movie, and I'm like, really? And then Silence of the Lambs, the first horror movie to win Best Picture, I'm like, really? I don't know if that's a horror movie either, but I don't know. They're like suspense thrillers. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, thriller's a good word for it. It sort of rides that fine line between the two, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, they're kind of similar in some senses. Because horror movies are thrillers in a sense. I mean, I guess I always think horror movies are just a little more graphic, violently, like, and it's all about. And the fun of a horror movies is seeing people get killed. I think. I don't know, a different mindset to it.
Yeah, Jaws. There's maybe like one or two. I don't think you actually see that many deaths in Jaws. I think there's one that's like the little boy. Sorry, any spoilers, but there is one at the beginning that's quite whoa. Okay, like you actually see it happen, and that's quite alarming. But apart from that, I don't think you really see any real gratuitous violence in Jaws, at least by memory.
Well, just the guy getting eaten at the end is probably the most violent part.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that bit too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Size adding in here just to add in the conversation says for me, Jaws is an entry-level horror movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. And he also asks, has Joe seen One Cut of the Dead? It's one of the most original zombie movies I've seen.
One Cut? No, I don't think so. No, I've never even heard of it, to be honest. Is it old? New?
I think it's an older one. I think I've heard of it, but I've never seen it though.
No, I've never heard of it, I don't think.
I've not seen it, but it has been recommended to me on several occasions with people that I really trust their opinions, like horror aficionados. So I'm like, okay, I might take you up on this one. This might be a good film. You know, sometimes someone recommends a film and you're like, I don't trust you. But the people who have recommended One Cut of the Dead to me, I trust them. So I think it's meant to be quite a good one.
2017, so it's not that old.
Yeah, I remember Lisa checked this one out as well, because she checked it out and she said she wasn't huge on it.
Yeah, I say it's a zombie comedy. I'm not a massive fan of them, to be honest. I do watch them, just I don't think horror and comedy should be a mix. I think it's two totally different genres. One's supposed to scare you, one's supposed to make you laugh. Yeah.
I only watch comedies, Joe.
What's it? 2017.
Yeah, 2017 for One Cut of the Dead. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I might check it out.
JK saying, I hate clowns, too clowny.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Kirsty, I live with the clowns, so I'll be okay with them.
True love.
I've got Husky HD saying, what's up?
Hey, Husky, how you doing, bro?
Husky, how you doing?
Yes, legend.
Sorry I'm late. I was out shopping. Hey, all good. Thank you for tuning in.
Man. Legend. Thanks, man.
What's the worst planet in the solar system?
What? I mean,
well, that's a great question. Actually, I never thought about that.
No, I never thought about it.
I have nothing against the other
Mars.
planets. I don't know.
I mean, the only thing I'll say with Mars is that's the only planet you ever hear about, and that's the only planet they ever go venturing to.
Yeah.
I don't know. Elliot, do you have a planet that you despise? I don't know how to ask this question.
I don't know about hate, but I always feel sorry for Pluto. I don't know why it doesn't count. I'm not smart enough to understand.
It's a very underrated planet.
Very underrated. Yeah, give it its full title. Yeah. I'm not smart enough to understand astrology. It's not my strongest subject.
Man, I don't think we ever came on Z-Talks to talk about astrology, but hey.
Never in a million years. I thought we were talking about this.
Well, Adam, what planet do you hate?
Well, I can't say Earth. So
No, it's the best planet.
I need to look up all the planets. I'll
Uranus.
on that one. Yeah, I'll probably go with that one then. I don't like the name of that one, so I'll go with that one.
That's fair enough, mate. Fair enough. But Joe said his there as well, I think so.
Yeah, let's go for Uranus there.
Yeah, why not?
Jason?
Yeah, every night I look in the sky and I go, damn, that Saturn with all its rings. Better than us.
I could just picture you raging at the window, like
I just look at the window, look outside.
These damn rings.
Saturn.
I can as well, yeah.
What a question, man.
I know.
What a question.
I don't know how to answer this one. I've never thought about it.
You can tell he's one of my subscribers, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I'm going to go Mars because I'm sick of them talking about Mars. I wish they'd go check out our planet and tell us what's going on over there. But
legend, man.
Well, great question. Great
question. Legend, okay, legend.
What did Mars do?
Yeah.
What didn't Mars do?
Yeah, got a great chocolate bar.
And Husky says B minus 57 degrees.
That's the problem.
Bastard.
He's clearly thought about it.
Okay, that's a reason.
Mr. Plum, I'm not much for the moon, not much colour.
Yeah, it's very drab, very drab.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, I've got no comments after that.
My subscribers aren't allowed in this stream no more, man.
Some random ass giant came alongside and he was like, I liked it, so I put a ring on it.
That was good.
Fair enough.
Never tell a woman it's your name.
Yeah, that's one.
Oh man.
Hey,
What's
man.
happened to this stream, man?
I don't know. Yeah,
Raging about Mars.
Really got it against the planet. Wow.
Oh man.
Sam needed to be there for this one. Astrology.
It sure is.
Oh my god.
It's not going to say Uranus. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
we
Sam's
did.
all about the puns. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, the mature one had to say that.
That's a mature one.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't think on episode
Not
6 we were
Kirsty.
talking about
It's not.
planet.
No, man.
Best stream on YouTube. Well, thank you, Mr. Plum. Oh, do you like a Mars bar, though? Oh,
Yeah,
my
man.
God.
I've never had one.
Really?
No, I've never had
What?
one.
I think you might have been living on a different planet, Adam. Jesus.
Yeah, you've been on
Yeah.
Mars, yeah.
It's got good Wi-Fi in Mars.
I don't know if Jason knows this, but in Scotland they batter Mars bars. They deep fry them
Oh,
just
okay.
to make them extra full of cholesterol and heart stopping.
Yeah. I know about Milky Ways. I don't know about Mars bars so much, but
I prefer a Milky Way personally between the two.
Mm-hmm. Very nice.
Same. I'm not a fan of Mars bars. Snickers, however,
Oh,
I like
Mars bars.
Snickers.
Mm-hmm.
Snickers is up there.
Mm-hmm.
Joe, my next song is Mars Bastard's heavy metal song.
sounds like yeah.
Yeah, Husky makes awesome music. So if anyone likes music, he does his own music. So definitely check him out as well.
Well, I
Oh,
want to
nice.
hear this song.
Yeah.
So do I, actually. Collab with JOEsen Old Millennial screaming and
Yes, Mike Snickers all day, absolutely. Lisa saying we need Husky HD on every stream.
Yeah.
It's really
Don't
good
Lisa.
What a
question,
question that was. What a question.
What a great question. I agree. No, Mars bars are rank. Yeah, I'm not huge.
So good, man.
But Mike's never seen Uranus.
But he's not seen mine. He hasn't seen mine.
I hope not.
I hope not.
Don't know what to say.
Okay, but why is every chocolate named after space?
They like it, yeah.
Yeah, that's another question.
It's true. You got Mars bar, Milky Way, or you got a lion bar that's named after a bloody
Yeah.
lion.
Well, the guy's last name is Mars, I think.
Galaxy.
Oh yeah.
That's got- yeah,
that's
man.
another one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is Twix named after a space or something? I don't know.
Big time, man.
I really don't know.
We've well and truly gone down the rabbit hole here.
we really have.
Nice movie chat, guys.
Who needs wine with you, Lord?
Yeah.
It's certainly entertaining. But with that in mind, I am going to say thank you.
We're going
to
to close it on
Jason.
that.
Yeah,
We're closing. We're closing on every chocolate bar named after space.
Oh.
But with that in mind, I do want to thank Jason. I do want to thank Joe, Adam, and Elliot for being here for this hour.
It's been great, yeah.
Yeah, man.
It's an experience.
Absolutely.
Always a
Please
joy.
don't scream. Hey, who knows?
You never
But
know
yeah,
what's going to happen.
Thank you guys for joining. No, appreciate it. So, firstly, Jason, Joe, Adams, and Ellie's channels down below in the description box. Definitely get these guys up on subscribers. Congrats, Adam, to also for hitting 500 subs recently, man. Awesome
Thank you.
achievement as
Thank
well,
you.
my
Well
friend.
done, mate.
Bad.
Well done, man.
And definitely check out these guys as well. So, yeah, thank you guys for joining. See you next time.
Thank you.
Happy
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Mike. Thanks for having us.
Take care.
Thanks,
care.
guys.
See you
Bye-bye.
later, guys. Thanks for having us.
See you, bud. And we've also got a guest in the wings. We've got the legendary Rashad G in the house.
Hey,
Man.
what's happening?
Hey, Rashad, how are you?
I'm not in a joking mood right now. I'm not in a joking mood. You know why?
We've got some beef to hash out.
Yeah, 'cause I heard some of the stuff y'all was saying about Jaws, man, and I wish you could have kept some of those people on because I wanted some smoke with them. I digress.
Oh man, yeah. I said I think I've told you this before though, Rashad. Like, I've never seen Jaws, man.
Man, I was in my bed watching that new Netflix show. What's it called? The Fall of the House of Usher. And I was just enjoying it, and I'm listening to the stream at the same time, and I'm hearing this Jaws talk. I'm like, I haven't seen Jaws. I'm like, what? And then who was it? Norin was like, yeah, I didn't really like Jaws. I thought it was boring. Like, I'm about to have what's that shit called? About to have an ulcer. Like, come on. The Jaws hate is real.
It was Rashad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. Well, I mean, how many times have you seen that movie?
Jaws? Oh man. Well, first of all, my father put me onto that, man. So that was one of my father's favorite movies. I was from 5 years old. I must have seen Jaws at least 30 times. At least.
Wow.
Yeah, I watch it every 4th of July. I always watch Jaws 1 and 2.
Wow.
Yeah, 'cause I consider Jaws a 4th of July movie, and every summer I never miss it. Every summer 4th of July I always watch Jaws.
Is it set around that time?
What's that?
Is it set around that time?
Yeah,
4th of
yeah,
July?
4th of July. Yeah, that's when iconic scene happens in the movie that takes place on the 4th of July, and that's what the movie's kind of known for, that particular scene. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Mike ain't seen shit, so I don't know.
Don't.
I know. And one day, Rashad, I'll check it out, and I'm going to message you straight afterwards.
Yes,
Don't worry.
please do yourself a favor. Please watch that movie.
I will, because I mean, hey, class is in session, so it's been out of session for a while, but we're getting back into it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Is it just me and you this hour?
No, we've got a couple of other guests.
Okay,
I think in the wings, if she's here, Lovlee. Also, I'm not sure. Lovlee, are you there? I mean, she's on mute, unless I'm not too sure what's going on.
Yeah, she sometimes she has technical difficulties, kind of like myself sometimes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Lovlee might be joining us in a second, and I think we're meant to have Q and Blacktastic as well if they're here, or maybe they're running late. I'm not too sure. But of course, thank you, Rashad, for joining me on episode 60.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Of course, the OG who started off episode 1. Of course,
that's right. That's
all
right.
that time ago.
That's right.
And ever since then, man, a lot happened. So thank you, Rashad, for joining. I appreciate it.
Man, just seeing the growth of this, man, is just incredible. Like I had no idea it was gonna become, what it became. Like I said, I was your first guest, and I could tell you were a little nervous being your first, live or whatever. And now, fast forward, 2 years later, right? You're a master of this, man.
Hey, well, thank you, man, and hey, all thanks to you for helping me to get this started off. So big props to you, man. Hey, my movie pops right there.
Yeah.
Well, the link to Rashad's channel's down below in the description box, so absolutely go check him out. We've also got another legend in the house, and that is Blacktastic Media. Hey,
brother.
What's happening?
Brother.
My man.
Hey.
Man, first of all, we gotta get this man his flowers, man. Mike, I think you've seen it too.
Yeah.
The movie drops on the 20th, man. But I've done it again. Dope. Loved it.
Man, if I'm getting claps from you, who is a werewolf specialist,
yeah.
I know I did the damn thing, because brother, I know how we feel about, because I wouldn't do one if I didn't love the genre. And you and I kind of like got the same movies in the same place throughout history and time.
Right.
And I wouldn't have came back unless I had a dope story. And the story fit, the science of it fit. You know, a lot of people don't know there's only one full moon per month. And most werewolf movies, they changing throughout the week, and it's not accurate. Right. So I want to make sure I did my research and tell a dope story. It's a direct sequel. At the same time, you know, it has its own legs to stand on.
Yeah, no, definitely. Because I was kind of expecting not a rehash, but I was expecting like kind of the same formula as the first movie, and it's a totally different film. And you even added a layer with the love story and everything. And I tell you what, I was in my feelings at the end of the movie. I'm not going to spoil nothing, but I was in my feelings because when it went off, I was like, I was mad. I'm like, man, what the? I said, you gonna leave it like that? And then, you know, I was like, man, I got to get on him about this, man. I don't like the way this. But then I thought about it. I said, why am I so mad? I said, because I care. All right. The story has me to where I care about the characters, about what's going on, and I want to see more. So that's why I was upset. I was upset because the movie was bad. I was upset because I want to see more of this world. And I'm even like taking notes like, okay, where this can go. Like I'm writing my own little treatments. Okay, well, where can this go to? Where can this, you know, how can this continue? And I mean, you did a phenomenal job. So had to give you your flowers on that, bro.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it because you are a big influence on these movies. But what I did this time, the first movie, the character is real stoic. You really don't see him interacting. It was more of a personal story, discovering he's a werewolf. Hence the poetry, the diverse and multiple personalities. In this one, I wanted to humanize the character. I think I smiled once in the first movie when Homegirl said, well, you know, when you see me at the club, what I'll be wearing. I kind of smiled, but that's like a nasty smile, like, I'm gonna give me some ass smile. You don't say. In this one, I wanted to humanize the character. Like you said, I wanted you to care.
Right.
And I mentioned the mom in the first movie. I want to show her off in this one. Brought Pops back, added some new twist, and here we are, man. But I gotta tell you, people are pitching me ideas, but I gotta say, man, yours got me thinking. For one, it works. Two, it fits the budget.
Right.
And I'm like, damn, that's a dope story, man. So
yeah.
Whew, man, Rashad, you keep a brother honest, I tell you.
Check better be in the mail, bro.
Yeah, well, man, absolutely. Well, firstly, welcome, Blacktastic. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. It's been a while, man, so it's great to have you back on the channel.
Right on.
And yeah, as Rashad was saying, great plug as well for Blacktastic's brand new movie. I've done it again. Hitting his YouTube platform on October 20th.
Yeah.
Very exciting. If you haven't at the moment, the link to Blacktastic's channel is down below in the description box. Go check out What Have I Done, so you know the story going into this brand new one. Blacktastic, would you say that people can maybe watch this one without having watched the first one if they're eager to just check this one out?
Absolutely, because the way I wrote this script, you don't have to watch the first movie to know what's going on. But the people who watched the first one, I threw nuggets in there, like names, like the name Gloria. If you've seen the first movie, you know who Gloria is. So there's nods, but you don't have to watch the first one.
Yeah, it's kind of like Alien and Aliens, even though Aliens ties into Alien, but it stands on its own to where, you know, you don't have to necessarily watch the first one, but you can watch like as a bonus, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, you don't have to watch it to, you know.
Definitely, man. Great mind think alike, man, because I thought about Aliens and Alien when I wrote the treatment, because even though a lot of people don't like Alien 3, I happen to like the design of the alien in that movie, like a jaguar. So the design in this one, it's the same werewolf, but you find out he's much faster. He's very nimble and quick. And I want to have my alien moment where the face comes up and it opens up and you see the saliva coming up.
Right.
So this movie, if you pay attention, there's a lot of homage paid to a lot of other movies out there.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of them for Alien 3.
Right. Yeah, Alien 3 does get a lot of hate, doesn't it? I didn't hate Alien 3, but I didn't necessarily love it either because the second one ended so dope. You know, it's like they had no reason to even, Mike, I'm not gonna spoil it. You haven't seen Aliens, right?
No, I've seen the first one.
See, I'm exercising self-control. See,
thank you.
usually I would have spoiled that one, right? So
Right.
Aliens ended on such a dope note where it's like 3 was unnecessary, and then it went in a totally different direction. You know what I'm saying? Totally different direction. Where I'm like, okay, I guess I can kind of get down with this, but it wasn't terrible. It was better than Resurrection, I tell you that. That fourth one was atrocious.
That was bad.
That was terrible.
The only thing about 4, Ripley looked good. The long curly hair, she was very attractive in that movie. But that movie,
it was bad dog shit. It was dog shit. Yeah, that's probably the worst. And that and Alien Requiem. Yeah, 2 of the worst in the series.
I agree.
Yeah,
I totally agree.
Well, I'm intrigued to check them out when I get to them, Rashad. Especially Aliens. I've heard so much about that one.
Yeah, well, I was listening to early, like, people were saying like, "Oh, Alien was much better." And look, this is all subjective, but listen, I dare anybody to tell me how Alien was better than Aliens. Come on, man, you can't. I mean, it was scarier, but nah, Aliens is the way superior film.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, a lot of people agree.
And it covers 2 different genres because Alien is a horror sci-fi. Alien is an action sci-fi. So
with some horror elements in it.
Hell yeah, with some horror elements.
Yeah.
And just to interrupt very quickly, Lovlee, are you there now? Are you with us? Or
I like the shot there. She's like kind of froze with
it. She's kind of like, nah, you'll wait.
That's a portrait.
She looked like Janet Jackson. Control.
Oh, lovely. If you can hear us, might be worth leaving and popping back in, I think, at this rate. Yeah. I'm not really too sure. I'm not. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, we've got a question from Lisa. We'll kick things off here. Lisa says, least favorite film and why?
Ooh, that's a tough one because I've seen a lot of stinkers in my day.
Damn.
Shit. Least favorite film and why?
Well, why don't we maybe go least favorite movie this year? Might be easier.
Least favorite movie this year.
And hold on, I think have we got Lovlee? Lovlee, are you there?
I'm having so many technical I'm on enemies difficulties. Hey guys, I'm sorry I'm late, and I didn't even know my thing was sitting on there without the camera. I'm so sorry. I needed Starbucks from last night, getting tattooed and stuff. And long story. So how are you guys?
Chilling.
Lovely, doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm happy to see my brothers from other mothers.
What's up?
It's been a while, Lovely. And also we're talking about I've Done It Again. Hey, we're talking about a star of I've Done It Again right here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Gotta give it up. Yeah, had the funniest line in the movie. Not to spoil it, but you said something in there, and I spit my drink out. That shit was hilarious.
It was. I remember Rashad. The other night, we were texting each other the other night. He was, man, come on, what happened, man? I said, I did not write that part. That's all Lovely. And man, when I first heard the recording to add it to the movie, because what's funny is movies is like magic. I recorded my part before she even knew about it and before I even heard what she was going to say. So my reactions is like 2 or 3 days before I even heard her lines. I just told her to match up the timeline. And man, when I seen that and heard it for the first time, I fell out.
Yeah. Well, even the setup to the line was funny. You know what I'm saying? Because like it was like a serious moment. And then it cut to, listen, man, you tripping. Like, it's like, I can't even be in your presence. I have to talk to you over the phone because you was tripping the other night.
Absolutely.
Man, yeah, a great moment in the movie, and great to have Lovlee here. I don't know if she's crashed again. I'm not sure what's going on.
I know her internet is sketchy at times, she was saying. So, you know, sometimes during the daytime when everybody's using the internet in certain areas, it causes just to
I have the same problem like Mike. I mean, how many times I be having technical difficulties and I be ready to fucking Donkey Kong my laptop, man.
Quite a few times it's happened, Rashad.
Yeah. Good
old Spectrum.
I know Spectrum. Well, I don't want to jinx it because, you know, it's acting right now, so I don't want to fuck with it. But
we'll not jinx it.
So, I gotta say, in the last year, there was a movie that everybody loved, that everybody was hyped about. It was the movie called The Menu. And I go see it, and I did not like nothing about it. Now, the star of the movie, Homegirl, now she's fine as hell. I enjoyed watching her in the movie and her performance, but that movie, The Menu, I didn't like it at all. And maybe because I'm a little prejudiced about people who are foodie, like really fancy, rich white people, or people in general. When you go out to dinner and you talk a certain way, or these chefs are like they treat them like gods. That world I can't stand. I want to go and enjoy my meal. I don't want to savor and talk about it. So The Menu expressed everything I hate about foodies, and I didn't think the movie was all that great. I just didn't see what everybody was talking about. That's probably my least favorite in the past year.
I gotta say, this year so far, it's a toss-up between the Meg 2 and Expendables 4. Both movies starring Jason Statham. I don't know what Jason Statham is on this year, but man, no, I'm gonna give it to Expendables 4. Because look, I wasn't expecting a masterpiece, but yo, I don't give a fuck if I'm spoiling. How you gonna take Sly out of majority of the movie? Sly exits about 27 minutes in, and then you don't see him until the end of the movie, and he's the face of the Expendables. The fuck was they thinking?
They wasn't thinking.
Yeah, and then they made Megan Fox out of all people. They made Megan Fox the leader of the Expendables for a minute. 50 Cent can't even barely open his mouth. You know, I'm like, dog, this movie's dog shit, man.
Well, Rashad, when that happened in Expendables, I was like, what have they done to Rashad's second pops? You know,
I heard it's bad.
Right. Your stepdad.
Yeah. Blacktastic.
Yeah, it's my second pop scene. Like I said, like I counted. It was 27 minutes into the movie, Sly was gone, and then you don't see him again until there's like 10 minutes left.
It's bad, Rashad. I agree with you.
Sucks.
Blacktastic. What with The Menu? I've got to get your thoughts. What do you think about the cheeseburger scene, though?
Oh, my favorite part of the movie. They was really eating some food for once, and made it. You know, like I don't like going to fancy restaurants where I feel uncomfortable to eat. You want to go somewhere you want to eat, not sit around and be judged, or I just don't like that world. Like if some rich woman wanted to take me out and she goes, let's go out to eat, I'm like, nope, I'll pass. I'll do Taco Bell over a fancy meal anytime, man. And foodies, they take pictures of their food and they're doing all this stuff. If you can cook, like what you do on your channel, Rashad, I love that. And it's food that I can relate to. But they got Brussels sprouts and leaves and branches on the plate more than food. And I'm not with that. And then the chef is like God, and he treats everybody like shit. I just don't like that kind of world, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I like watching Hell's Kitchen, though. I think Gordon Ramsay is funny as shit. I'm sorry.
He is funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I love Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah.
Me too, Rashad. He's great.
Yeah.
Well, Lovlee. How about you? What's the worst movie you've seen this year?
It's been quite a few because I've been on Tubi a little bit. So.
Oh Lord.
As far as a movie.
Why do you subject yourself to that?
All right. It would have to be. I would think the Meg 2. The Meg 2. Let's just stick with that right now. Yeah, I didn't like that one. They could have just left it alone. Period. I didn't like it. It was really silly.
Yeah, that's a Tubi movie you said?
I'm trying to keep things short. Yeah, because my internet we're having a lot of problems in the house today. So I'm gonna just keep trying to work with it as best I can. But yeah, the Meg's good for me.
Yeah. The same as you, Rashad, Meg 2 as well. Lovely is in there. So
the Meg 2.
Yeah.
Such a it's like disappointing when like how can like this is a movie about a giant shark. How can you mess that up?
How can you mess that up?
Yeah.
How can you mess that up? And they did. They really did. Trying to put too much into it. It's stupid.
I had faith in it though, because the first one, though disappointing, had potential. And I thought they would learn from their mistakes from the first movie and improve in the second one, but they made the second one even worse.
Yeah. I was with a lot of hope on that one too.
Yeah, facts.
Rashad, you know it's only a matter of time till you get a Meg 3 at some point.
I won't watch it even if I'm drunk. Nope, not even if I'm drunk. Then I'll watch
them like Jaws. That's why. Jaws film.
You should have heard the Jaws hate earlier. You should have heard the Jaws hate earlier, Lovely. You'd have been mad. They was showing so much not so much Mike, because Mike didn't see it, but the panel was showing so much disrespect for Jaws. I was turning red. I didn't like it.
No. You was turning red. You don't like Jaws, Blacktastic?
Huh?
You don't like Jaws?
No.
You don't like the Jaws franchise?
I only like one.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Jaws is
one?
Jaws is probably one of my favorite movies of all time.
Okay.
They're just the original number one.
Yeah, and two is good. Two is you know, but after that,
3 is a guilty pleasure for me. 3 is a guilt. No, I will never defend 3. I will get drunk. I'll get drunk and I'll watch 3 and laugh my ass off.
Man, I like the way Louis Gossett Jr. be swimming underwater in a tie and shirt.
Right.
moving.
Yeah. And then there was actually some good shark moments in that movie, like when you saw the shot of the guy in the shark's mouth. So you see it from the perspective of inside the shark's mouth, and you see the mouth chomping down on the guy. That was some creepy shit. So Jaws 3 did have a couple of moments where, that was all right.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. But it's a terrible movie, though. Jaws 3 is terrible.
Was Dennis Quaid is in that, right?
Yeah, Dennis Quaid. Leah Thompson's in there. I think that was her first movie.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
And they finally had a black lead from one, so that's why I liked it. You know, like I said, it's a guilty pleasure.
Right. Yeah, well, he was the main selling point of the movie, because that's right after he won the Oscar for Officer and the Gentleman.
That's right.
So if you watch the early trailer, it'll say starring Academy Award winner Lou Gossett Jr. Jaws.
Yeah. Exactly. Because you guys know I love Universal now, so. Even though people don't want to get on it, you see people we're all around the same age. We're still going on that tour, and we're still waiting for the Jaws thing to pop up out the water. I don't know. I still have to see it. It's all super mechanical. I swear it's the same one they've been using all these years. Right. But I still like it. I still scream.
Oh yeah.
I remember going on the Jaws ride a lot as a kid, and when used to be in Universal as a main attraction. And I used to love that. Yeah. It was awesome.
Yeah. It's like, how can you not? It's still so much fun.
So, Mike, you should have a double feature, man. You should do watch Jaws and then Gladiator, because for some reason you're ducking Gladiator, and I feel it's because you know how bad I want you to watch it, so you're going the opposite direction, man.
It could be that time, Rashad. It's like almost 3 hours?
What, Gladiator?
Gladiator is long.
Well, I think the director's cut is about 3 hours, but the theatrical cut is like 2:10 or something like that.
Yeah, because it was long. It could be that. It could be that's why he's sucking it, huh, Mike? See, I got
I don't want to hear that shit. He sat through Oppenheimer. No,
Mike.
Mike sat through Oppenheimer like 5 times, man. I don't want to hear that.
Did he?
Did I?
Yeah.
Did I?
I think I only remember watching it once. I just don't know where the 4 times came from.
Well, the point is that you watched it, okay?
He know you got to embellish. You know Rashad got to embellish it.
Yeah. It's about too long. And Oppenheimer's like 6 hours long. Man, please. Get out of here.
Oh man. Hey Rashad, we've been watching better movies ourselves. We watched Cocaine Shark not long ago.
Oh god. Yo, that movie was like an hour and 20 minutes and felt like 5 hours, man. That was the longest movie I watched.
Oh,
hey, talking about movies, we've got Blacktastic. What's Sharkenstein as well?
Sharkenstein.
Sharkenstein. Oh my god.
I think I paused that joint like 3 times.
Yeah.
I went made a sandwich, went to the bathroom.
He came back.
That movie was tough, but I'm telling you, man, the lead actress in that movie is hilarious to watch. I mean,
is it really?
Yeah.
Okay,
but it's free on YouTube. Just look for it, but man, don't expect anything.
Don't expect anything. Okay, it's just watching.
But I love how Blacktastic was always like, "Oh, Mike, if you want to collab, then like hit me up on a message and stuff." And ever since after that collab, he's in quiet mode on Instagram.
That was tough, dude. Took some years off my life, man. That movie. I mean, come on, Arkansas.
Damn.
Well, Blacktastic. I will say this, Blacktastic. He got off light, amazing bulk. While I gave Rashad was way worse. Honestly, Blacktastic, probably the worst movie I've ever seen in my life.
I could still see that purple ass running across the block, man. This big blob looking thing with a jiggly purple ass running. That's all I see.
Oh my
god! Funny as hell. I promise. He be having me crying.
Oh my god! I'm true story. The movie is about a big purple blob looking thing that it runs through the whole movie. It's supposed to be like a superhero, but it runs through the whole movie. That's all it does. And they always show it, and they always show it from behind. So all you see is a little purple ass jiggling like this.
A little
running.
booty.
Yeah.
Like flubber or something, huh?
Right.
That's bad.
Honestly, after this, go on YouTube, type in The Amazing Bulk, and watch the first 5 minutes. It's like an hour and 15-minute movie, all shot on green screen.
Oh, cringe.
Yeah, well, yeah. I guess it's a parody. It's a parody of how movies all use green screen and stuff. So I guess it was purposely trying to be bad, but
and it succeeded.
It
succeeded, huh?
In spades.
Yeah, it was the toughest movie I ever had to get through. I'll be honest with you. So it was.
Oh no! All right.
The Blacktastic got off quite easy, actually.
Sounds like it. Damn.
Yeah.
You got off easy.
Yeah, absolutely. My brother was just saying, awesome hour. Thanks for having him on. Yeah, absolutely, man. We've got Cole saying got back on my phone. And he's tuned in. So hey, Cole, hope you're doing well.
What's up?
Let's have a look. Yeah, sorry guys, got a few comments, just trying to get through. And my comment section just messing up a little bit here. Elliot saying thanks for having them on. A blast, yeah, absolutely. So thank you, Elliot, for joining. And Sin saying, where can this movie be found, Rashad and Blacktastic? You're talking about? I think we're talking about. I've done it again, Blacktastic's movie, which is on his YouTube channel, 20th of October.
Yeah, next week it drops at midnight Eastern time on the 20th. Us on the West Coast can watch it at 9 o'clock at night on the 19th.
Right.
But yeah.
Okay.
But
I love that.
So,
what's up?
So the buzz is good. Early good. Yeah. So they're talking about another one. So this one's got to be good. They're talking about doing another one. So I'm happy.
Yeah.
With the baby. Like the monsters, huh? The baby, the whole fam down.
Well,
I don't know. You gotta ask him what you think. What are you thinking? You don't know yet?
Oh,
yeah.
I had a few already, but I said earlier, Rashad gave me the pitch that sounds like it could be a script for that one. I like his idea, the sensibility of it. It's a budget friendly, and it just makes sense, because sequels don't have to be bigger.
Right.
Times like this movie, like for instance, this movie here, there's hardly any blood compared to the first one. Blood out, and there's not one scream in this movie. The first one, everybody in our first one. I felt like sometimes when you're so scared, you're petrified, so you don't scream.
Yeah.
And the story was the main thing in this movie. Yes, the horror elements are still there. The werewolf is in all 3 acts, but I wanted to tell a great story, and I want to continue down that path if I do a third one.
Thanks.
Right.
Yes, gotta be a trilogy, man. These days, you gotta have a trilogy. For sure.
Well, after I watched the movie, I messaged Blacktastic. I was like, man, you can't leave it like that. We need another one straight away.
Yeah, that was cool, but Rashad gives me a guilty conscience. He goes, "Hey, man, you can't Empire Strikes Back like that."
Yeah, I got Empire Strikes Back, man. I don't like that. But like I said, that's because I care. I was pissed off when the movie was over. I'm like, man, that's it. That's all you gave us. Damn, I was pissed, and because I care about the characters, I care about the story, and I want to see where it goes. And now I gotta wait a little bit, but it's okay.
Just a little bit, yeah.
But I mean, Blacktastic, is this the 5th or 6th year in a row you've had a movie out on Halloween time?
It's the 4th year in a row. I had a movie drop the week of Halloween. This one's coming out a little sooner, but 4 years in a row, man, it's been a grind.
Yeah, because you had the Comforter, Sarah, and then What Have I Done? And then this one, right?
Right.
Okay. See, I be keeping up. I'm a fan. See?
Yeah, you are.
Well, I'm excited for people to see the movie, though. Blacktastic, man.
Yeah.
Great addition. Completely different direction to the first one, which I really liked as well. Because you're right. At first, I didn't know what was going to happen. So I thought, oh, it's going to be like another bloody kind of tale like the first one.
Right.
Then this one was more of a love story. I was like, nice. I like the different take and angle it went on.
It's funny because, again, a nod to Rashad. When I was done with the first one, he's like, dude, we did an interview together, and you got him in the second one. I'm like, well, I'm kind of cool. And one weekend I was laying in bed and the story came to me. I'm like, ooh. And it's weird because when the story came to me, I met Lovlee like a week later on YouTube from your channel. And then like a month later, I ran into Melissa, who knows my homegirl Dana. So I think people come into your life at the right time and you pitch me an idea. I'm like, well, what can I do? And then how could you not look at Lovely and go, well, if she in my movie, she ain't dying and she's gonna be my damn girlfriend. You mind?
Yeah.
But I want to tell
thank you.
Love story. You know what I mean? It's something to meet somebody, go, hey baby, we cool? We digging each other? Well, once a month, you might have your period, but I eat motherfuckers.
Yeah, you're doing the personal Chipotle.
Personal Chipotle. That was okay. How'd you come up with that line, Lovely? Like, where did that line come from? Because that was hilarious.
Hell yeah.
Well, everybody knows obviously Chipotle, and when you go there, you get all kind of different things. And then I'm just thinking of meat, so he's thinking of meat as some meat. So that's the first thing that ran in my mind. And it was so funny though. I'm not going to tell too much of it, but when he told me, okay, we're going to go ahead and I want you to sing, because our schedules are conflicting so much. So then when he's like, okay, well, you can, record it and stuff, and I'll put this in. I had to get into character like instantly. Okay. So he calls and he's just like, hey, what's going on? I was like, man, I don't want to talk to you right now. Hold on, I'm about to do the thing. He's like, okay, did I do something wrong? Then after it's done, I'm like, hey, so what you think? He was like, well, I didn't know what to think. I thought he was mad at me. I said, no, I had to get into character first. Nice. And now we're good. What you think? He was like, I think it was really good because I thought you were really mad at me. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But then
No,
we did it.
It sounded like a real conversation. I gotta say, the chemistry you two have on screen, you know what I'm saying, it's authentic. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you can tell when people are just acting, but you two just had a chemistry where it felt like a real relationship. You know what I mean? It felt like you two actually been dating for a while, and y'all work.
Right.
You know what I mean? So good, good job to both of y'all.
Cool.
Y'all did the damn thing.
Thank you. He's a good person to work with in general, and you built it up really well by, calling me on a regular basis, getting to know me prior to us filming, and I think that's what helped. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just like we just showed up. It's like it was just like my friend. So I think that was the main thing, like a friend for life. You know what I'm saying? So
right. That's what's up.
Good job. You did it.
Oh, definitely. And the coolest thing is when I was hearing about the movie and Blacktastic kind of posting teaser trailers and stuff around. It was cool to see Lovlee was going to be in the movie, and I was like, hey, two guys, two people meeting from YouTube in the movie. That's
that's crazy. That is really crazy. It's a blessing. I'm really, really feel very grateful and blessed for the opportunity from all of you guys, definitely. Because like I said, when I started, I have 3 kids. I don't even think all 3 of them. I even had Christopher had an account, and that was about it. 4 subs. That's it. But you guys was like, hey, just keep at it. And I'm glad that I did. So thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, you're very, very camera friendly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The camera likes you. The camera looks at me.
Right,
I got a fat face and shit. So I have to sit a certain way just so I'm so my face don't look as fat.
No, but you're funny and you're very authentic. My kids really like you as well too. Yeah, you are really, really.
You let your kids watch me? I curse a lot. Lovely, you should let your kids watch me.
Not the younger ones. I mean, I have young adults.
Okay,
I have not Chris. He will be right up like that's a bad word. Like he's on the bad word thing now. Yeah, he'll let you know if it's a bad word. It's like okay. But the older kids, they definitely.
Oh, okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to calm down the cursing though, man. I'm from New York, though.
You're good. Right.
I'm trying.
Language.
Right.
Language,
well, I grew up listening to Pryor and Eddie, and then my parents cursed. Right. It's just embedded in me. Sometimes I curse in my sleep. I can't help it.
But statistically, right. Statistically,
God damn.
They say people who curse are more honest than people who don't curse. So you're more honest.
Yeah, I'm a very honest person. I'm a terrible liar, so
So
that's a blessing and a curse. I can't lie to save my life. I tried, but I'm bad at it.
Well, Rashad, nowadays it's more or less swearing and more sleeping more than anything.
Yeah. Yo, let me tell you something. I almost fell asleep. Okay, I've been doing reaction videos lately, right? I've been reacting to movies, and I'm gonna drop it probably tomorrow. I reacted to a movie called Popcorn. It's a horror movie that came out back in '91. It was like the precursor to Scream and New Nightmare. It's like a meta horror movie. Bro, I almost fell asleep on camera. Okay. I swear to God, near the end, I was doing this right here. I don't know if I'm gonna leave it in or cut it out or what, but yeah, I almost fell asleep on camera watching that.
You've got to leave that in, Rashad.
Or do like a blooper at the end. Like a little blooper.
That is hilarious. Yeah.
I don't know if it's because I'm getting older or what, but it's like if you lose my interest, I will go to sleep on you. I don't know what it is.
It's a precious time. Yeah, you can't be wasting your precious time.
The last 4 movies I saw at the cinema, I took at least the last one I watched, which was really good, When Evil Lurks. If you haven't seen that one, check that one out. It should be on Shudder next week. Okay. When Evil Lurks, yeah. I only slept for 30 seconds. I took a quick 30-second nap, and that's good.
Okay,
that's good compared to how I've been.
That power nap.
Rashad setting the personal best.
Yeah, I did one of the Okay, I'm back now. And then I was up for the rest of the time.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, Rashad, I can't wait to hear the next movie where you actually don't sleep at all, man. I don't know when it's gonna be.
If I make a prediction, it's probably Aquaman, because Aquaman looks pretty exciting, and I did like the first Aquaman, so I don't see that movie putting me to sleep. But Yeah, other than that, I fell asleep on Saw, and people were raving about Saw X.
You know what? I forgot. That's another one. Instead of the Meg, I think Saw. Because I was actually out of town. I was actually in Tennessee, which was actually 5 hours from Rashad. And we were supposed to link up with that. And with timing, I kept running out of time from being out of town. You know how it is, you guys. You run out of town trying to do so many things. And I looked up, the day was over again. And then I still needed to get a car. And I was like, this is just not going to work. So we ended up seeing it with my son. And I just had them do the review. And yeah, it was something. It was something. It was cringy. It sucks, you guys. It sucks.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad we didn't see it together because I'm glad we didn't see it together because you've been laughing at my ass. You've been wake your ass up. Like,
we would have been talking. I think we would have been talking through the whole thing. Like, come on now, you know. So that's what a lot of people were doing during that movie. People were.
But critically, a lot of YouTubers like the movie. Like they say that it's one of the best Saw sequels ever, and I'm like, well, Mike, didn't you say it was one of the best sequels? You're awfully quiet over there, man. You think I saw your review, Mike?
Oh, Mike,
Mike was like, yeah, it's one of the better sequels in the series.
Yeah, I think
Mike.
if you,
what if you like I need to go back and look at it.
Well, in my defense, what I'll just say this is very quickly is if you take Saw X compared to anything after Saw 3 and 4. And like all the rest of them, Jigsaw, Saw 3D, it's better than those ones.
Gotcha.
I just think overall it added nothing to between Saw 1 and 2. You could miss X out, and it doesn't affect the series at all. So it's kind of like a pointless sequel in a way.
Well, I'm not the biggest Saw fan in the world, but I'm like, okay, this is supposed to be a horror movie, right? And Jigsaw's supposed to be the villain, but I'm watching and I'm like, wait a minute, so this is not a horror movie. He's a vigilante. He's an anti-hero. Like we're rooting for him. I'm like, wait a minute, are we supposed to be rooting for this guy? Because he wasn't the villain in the movie.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I want to give John Kramer a hug. Right. Be okay.
Yeah, because you felt bad for the guy, and you wanted to see him get back at the people that did that to him. And I'm like, wait, this is not a horror. Like the Equalizer was probably scarier than Saw X. Yeah, boy, Denzel was fucking people up, boy, royally.
Man.
Yeah, I think Equalizer had more gruesome deaths than Saw did, man. Fuck out of here.
Man, it was something. It was something. I didn't expect to try to feel bad for him. I think that's what threw me off. You know, his cancer and stuff. It's like, oh, well, okay. You know, the empathetic side is like, oh, I feel bad for him. And then you kind of thinking like, okay, is this like his karma for all these years? Like what? And then I want him to get back, like you said, at the people who did, not just for him, he's trying to get back at people that have done wrong to other people. So it's like you want to root for him.
I mean, it's almost like
kind of everywhere.
Yeah, it's almost like after all those people Freddie killed in the dreams, right? All of a sudden you realize that Freddie was wronged when he got burnt up. You want to see Freddie get back at the motherfuckers that burned him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're not supposed to root for Freddie. He's Freddy Krueger. What the hell are we doing here?
He's Freddy Krueger. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Like, damn, man, Freddie got burnt. That's fucking y'all Freddie get those people back that burned him, man.
You are too funny. I can't with you. That is hilarious.
That's good.
Somebody listening, like, wait a minute, that could be a story. Wait a minute now.
Right. Well, if you watch the Elm Street remake, they kind of hinted at that Freddie was probably innocent. Okay. That he really didn't do what he did. You know, you almost kind of do feel sorry for him a little bit, but fuck that movie. I don't want to waste any energy talking about that. But yeah, they did allude to that he's probably innocent. Yeah.
Oh man. Well, Blacktastic, have you seen Saw X?
I'm not a fan of Saw. I stopped at 3.
Okay.
With Chris Rock.
I love that.
Chris Rock.
I love that one. That one to me.
Me too.
It had a social commentary, and you know I hate cops, especially crooked cops. To see Samuel L. Jackson, Samuel
was that Spiral?
Right?
Yeah, love it.
Spiral.
I love that one. the first three, you know, I went with coworkers.
I'll be right back, guys. Excuse me.
And
Go ahead.
I don't know, man. I'm not into like, gore for the sake of
King
gore.
Ken is too. Oh snap!
I like Spiral. I like Spiral.
Yeah. Well, that first one was you can never top what that first one did.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that. I had knots in my stomach when that first one went off. Like, wow. I remember I cheated. I watched that in the daytime, and that movie stuck with me like all day where I couldn't stop thinking about how that first one ended, you know? So kind of like Scream, when you have a movie like that that's lightning in a bottle, then they make sequels capitalizing off of that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've never been a fan of the Scream franchise, because that first one was perfect. Yep. But everything after that was kind of like just a rehash of the first one, you know? And it's like I've been there, done that. Don't want to do it again. And that's the Saw movies for me, you know?
Yeah, you catch the bottle once. And so
right.
Saw, the shock factor was done after part one. Same thing with Scream, having two killers.
Right.
Right.
So
when you make sequels because you're only chasing money, that's why it just doesn't work all the time.
Right. Exactly. But Mike, you was a fan of Saw X, so that's why you was quiet up there, man. You ain't Mike sitting nodding his head like, yeah. In the back of his mind, I like the movie though.
No, I did like the movie though, Rashad. I will say, I say it's one of the better sequels, I would say personally. But I can understand people didn't like it. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it had its moments, and also it was real slow in the beginning, right? Am I tripping? That first act, like it took way too long to get going. That's where I did most of my sleeping. That first act, I ain't know what the hell was going on. You know? But then once it picked up, once it really got into the meat and potatoes of the story, then it was all right. Like I didn't give it a failing grade, just that, you know, I don't understand the hype with this movie. Like some people was like, this is like the best in the franchise. Like best in the franchise? You on crack. What's wrong with you, best in the franchise?
I don't know. I think it's when you've had, except from obviously Spiral, because that's kind of separate. I think like after when you've had so many bad Saw movies,
right,
and this one comes along and it's actually okay for most part. I think people's like, wow, this is great. You know, more of this. I don't know. I'm just kind of speculating there.
Okay.
But yeah, it's not enough for everyone. It's all good. But I love how you said the Equalizer has more violence in it.
It was, man. Yo, Denzel didn't play in that movie, man. And the most gangster thing about it is Denzel, like, you know, he's older now, so of course he can't do like a lot of the stunts that he used to do. But he'll fuck you up sitting down. He'll just be in his chair like this.
You guys talking about the Equalizer, right?
Yeah. Like, how the hell you fuck somebody up sitting down?
It made me fall back in love with Denzel. Like, he is the man. I'm sorry. He is the man with that. I did like it.
Right.
I did like that. I really, really did.
I was more scared of that, you know. Real talk.
Of what? You said what?
Nah, I said I was more scared watching Equalizer than Saw X. You know what I'm saying?
I've still yet to see the Equalizer 3, Rashad. I'll be honest, I saw number 2. I wasn't huge on that one. I loved the first one.
Oh, okay.
Two was born. 3,
pretty good.
Yeah, three's
really good.
Yes, 3's a slow burn, but the violence is crazy. Yeah, the violence
very
is
original. Very original violence. Like the way. Yeah. His stunt manner, I don't know. It worked. You know, it worked pretty good.
Yeah, we'll put it this way. You know, they have pick 4 to protect you, the other 4 will kill you. Okay, you want him to be one of the people that protects you. All right.
Yeah. Did you like they had Dakota Fanning in it because they played together on Men on Fire?
Oh yeah, it was cute. It was cute seeing them again, but her character was boring. But
Loki didn't need her, huh? Didn't need her.
It was cute to see them together again, but I'm like, we don't.
Yeah. Just reunite, but it was
get out of here. You know what I'm saying?
It's too funny. Get out of here.
Especially Man on Fire though, like that's a great movie as it is though, and they were
it is
in that, you know.
Right.
So, and we'll talk about like bad movies. We're talking about before about worst movie this year. Sin says Of the top of head, Winnie Pooh, Blood and Honey is probably the worst for me.
Ooh, last year. That's not last. That's this year.
I seen your review, Mike. Didn't you do a review on that?
Yeah,
Did you do a review on
unfortunately,
that,
yeah.
Mike?
It was
I
awful.
seen your thing on that. I remember.
Is it like awful in a good way? Like, is it so bad it's good type awful or just awful?
Okay,
awful,
Michael,
like-
bad meaning
It-
LL. Bad
Yeah.
meaning bad, bad meaning good.
The problem is, the problem is, like, a movie like that should like
Yeah.
kind of be so bad it like doesn't take itself seriously. Should be like
Mhm.
goofy because of Winnie the Pooh, horror
Right.
movie, but it goes like super serious the whole way through,
Oh, okay.
and it kind of
Making
ruins
stuff too
itself.
serious. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, damn, dropped the ball. And then I heard they're doing a Peter Pan horror movie, like in the same kind of
Yeah.
arena.
That's ridiculous. What are they doing?
I can see
They're
Peter
just running out of
Pan.
ideas, you guys.
No, I can see that because if you look at the cartoon Peter Pan, he does have like an evil kind of look to him, even though he's a good guy. But he does look
those
like he's
eyes.
evil. Yeah,
Like those
yeah.
eyes, yeah.
You know, Tinkerbell can be a demon. I can see that. I can see it. I can see it.
You can see it going there.
That's great.
But, yeah.
Oh man. Well, we were talking before, Rashad, about a Bambi horror movie called Bambi the Reckoning.
Bambi the
What?
Reckoning. How can you make Bambi a horror movie? Because Bambi was a sad ass movie, man. I don't know. How can you
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, Bambi had me crying like a little girl, man. I don't know. Well, Mike, you didn't like Bambi, did you? I thought you said Bambi was horrible to you, right?
Bambi was a bit boring.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah. But I think if I watched it as a kid, I would have absolutely loved it, But as a 33-year-old
Right. Or if you
man,
had kids, maybe. Yeah.
right. Like if I have kids one day, I'd love to show them something like that because I think they would love it, But as a 33-year-old man watching it for the first time, wasn't really for me.
Right. You're like, okay.
Right. We got Cinematic saying, did any of you watch House of a Thousand Corpses in theater on its 20th anniversary?
No, I didn't.
I've honestly never seen that movie.
Oh, I missed it. I missed that one on there.
I haven't seen it either.
Seen it a long time ago, though.
Damn, it's been 20 years? Damn.
Rob Zombie, right?
Yeah, Rob Zombie, yeah.
Yeah, I never seen that. No, the first
I
movie
like Rob Zombie.
was Halloween Remake, was the first movie I've ever seen from Rob Zombie.
Mm-hmm.
And then Halloween 2, which was terrible.
And that's one of my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I liked in the Monsters.
I like the one with Rob Zombie.
The Monsters what?
It was bad.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say it was good. I was gonna
I saw that one.
Rashad would be like, motherfucker.
What?
Right.
I did. I think I heard one person praise that movie like, "Oh, the Monsters was good. I like the Monsters." I'm like, motherfucker.
No, it was. He said they shouldn't have touched that one. That one was ridiculous.
Yeah,
I didn't like
I
how
never
they
finished
did
it.
that. And I
had-
used to like the Monsters.
Oh yeah, I grew up on that show. Yeah. Yeah, when my grandmother used to watch me, it was always on that old black and white TV she had,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monsters, yeah.
It's like 1 o'clock on a Saturday or something.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They fucked that up.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Monsters either.
Nah, you ain't missed. I still got 20 minutes left in that movie, man. I still haven't finished it.
You're not gonna give it that last 20?
Nope.
No?
Nope. Ain't worth my time.
Okay.
Ain't worth my
You
time.
had to pull out early, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, but pull out game is strong. You know what I mean? But-
After I said that, I was
Like,
hoping
pause.
you didn't hear me say that. Yeah, I was like, why did I just say that? Rashad's gonna like bite. I shouldn't have
Yeah.
said that. Right. I was like, why did I just say that? I knew you were gonna bite on that one.
Nah. I'm hip. I caught on. Yeah,
Yeah,
I had to pull out one. Like, almost like what's another movie? Well, I walked out of House Party. I still haven't finished House Party.
We did, yeah.
Remake House Party.
I
I
remember
walked out after
taking you,
30
yeah.
minutes. Yeah.
I was like, abort mission.
Yep.
Mission. We can't do this movie because it's horrible.
Yeah,
Yep.
30 minutes in, I actually looked at it, I said, up, got up, walked my ass out.
This is ridiculous.
I couldn't do it.
They shouldn't have
do
did
it.
that one.
Don't blame you.
Yeah.
Don't blame you. Well, Rashad, that White Men Can't Jump remake was awful.
Ooh, no,
That was
no.
bad.
Nah, I refuse to watch
I
that.
didn't like that one either. It was.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
you
was
haven't
terrible.
seen it?
Hell no. I saw the trailer. That's all I needed to see.
Yeah.
With Jack Harlow, he had a lot of people watching it because of him, because he's popular. But is he a good actor?
No.
Nah, leave my
He's
classics
good in his
alone.
videos, but
Nah, stop messing with my classics,
wasn't.
man. Like, at one point, it was rumored that they were
It
going to
was all
remake
over the
Juice
place.
with freaking Soldier Boy, and I'm like, nah, don't do that.
Oh no, they better not. I would pick it. Like, I definitely would pick it outside that movie. There's no way they better touch Juice. A lot of people would be very angry if they touched Juice.
Yeah, well, it was pitched, but it never went anywhere. That was like 5 years ago. That was a rumor.
I'm so
that
glad.
Soldier Boy. They was gonna have Soldier Boy
I'm so
play
glad.
Bishop.
What?
Yeah.
No, that is ridiculous.
Yep.
They better not. Ever. I'd
Rashad
rather have
wants-
just a Juice too.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Rashad wants to see that with Soldier Boy and LeBron James starring, don't you, Rashad?
Oh God, yo, and don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not a LeBron hater. I'm not one of those that hate on LeBron. But stay away from movies, bro. Just stay away from movies. Movies is not your arena, man. Just
He needs
shut
to
up
leave
and dribble.
those alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. He needs to
You
leave
know,
movies alone.
basketball is your thing. Shoes are your thing. Don't mess with movies.
Right.
That's it, and that's all.
Yeah, I agree. Jason, your millennial, said Blacktastic as well, said he didn't like The Menu either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess because I heard about the hype before I seen it, and I was talking
Right.
to my homeboy Cyrus, and he had seen it price. Man, it's not really that good. I go, really?
Mm-hmm.
And I only do it because the talent in the movie. I like all the actors and the actresses in the movie, but man,
Okay.
it was overrated. And then, like I said, that part of life when rich people get together and act that way, it's just not my.
You just despise it.
Yeah.
You do not like it.
Now, if you want to see a good movie where rich people get it good, I just finished this morning.
Okay.
The House. It's on Netflix about the House of Usher, the Fallen House
Okay.
of Usher.
Oh, I'm 3 episodes in. Yeah, I'm watching that right now.
Is that good, you guys?
Oh,
Is it good, you guys?
Yeah. Well,
It's
so
good.
far with me, I'm
watch
3
that.
episodes in. I'm only 3 episodes
I'm
in,
gonna
but so
try to
far,
watch that today.
it's fire. Yeah, it's
It's
fire.
good. And you see
I'm
people
gonna try to watch that today.
who abuse money get it.
Mhm.
I like it, but they get it.
Yeah.
And it's a horror story.
Do they? Is
It's
it
a
good?
horror drama.
Is it
and
mystery though?
about-
Suspense?
It's about, a dude out there making bastard kids. It got all kind of plot lines, and it's good. It's
Yeah.
real good.
I knew it was gonna be good because your boy Mike, what's his name? Mike Flanagan's behind it. And Mike Flanagan, he also did Midnight Mass from last year, or year before last. So yeah, he's one of the great horror minds out there, man. He does, he knows what he's doing.
The episode, man, he got down in this one. And I like it because they got all different textures of human beings. You got your browns, your blacks.
Okay.
It's just
very diverse. Yeah.
cultural that it was very relatable. And I'm like, this dude will sleep with anybody and make babies. I like that.
and it's got some it's got some WTF moments too, man. Yeah. It's got a lot of moments where you're gonna be
It's like,
jumping.
that's my kind of guy.
No, you gotta see it because a rich man, and he didn't see color. He just seen women. And all his kids are all biracial, all of his kids. So it's cool.
Oh yeah.
What is the premise of the movie? It's just about him being rich, or what is the whole story of it? It's deep like that? Okay. Then that's okay.
I mean, it's almost a mystery because this guy, he
If
got
it's
rich
that
off.
deep.
Well, he got rich off of
Okay, then don't
selling.
spoil nothing.
Okay, I ain't gonna say nothing. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
When you asked me what it was about, I was about to tell you what it was about.
But I will say
No, but I don't want you to. It seems difficult for both of you guys to try to break it down. So maybe I should wait.
Well, I can tell you.
Yeah.
It's a remake. The original came out in 1960 with Vincent Price. But this
okay.
I don't know, maybe in high school or college you heard of Edgar Allan Poe, the poet.
Yes.
He did the Crow, the Black. Well, each episode is dedicated to one of his poems. So it's very, very, man, the dialogue.
Twisted. That shit's
It's
twisted.
just good. Is it
And
okay?
it's good. But if you're a fan of old school poetry, old school horror, you know, it has a haunted house. It has everything about horror in this movie. It's good. It's good.
A couple of times it's gonna make your heart jump out your chest with the scares, you know, because the scares come out of nowhere.
Nowhere.
So when you just sit there watching, all of a sudden, okay, that just happened.
Okay, well, I'm excited to check it out as well, and I've been hearing good things, and it's great to hear you guys talking really good of it as well. So check it out. But I just want to say, firstly, thank you to Rashad, Blacktastic, and Lovlee for joining me for this hour. Flown by. The link to Rashad, Blacktastic, and Lovlee channels down below in the description box. So definitely go subscribe to them. Go show them some love, and thank you guys for joining me for this hour.
All right.
Hey, well, have a nice night, guys.
You're
Thank you
very
for tuning in.
welcome. Sorry I was late, you guys, but I love talking to you guys.
Peace.
Bye.
Yeah, you too. Take it easy. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. And then joining me for the final hour is Jamie Lee. Hey, Jamie.
Hey, legend. How are we going?
Lisa Anson. Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, oh, we got the girls on the panel. Good. All
And-
girls, huh?
And we've also got, for the first time, we've also got Patrick joining us. Hey, Patrick.
All right. I can sit with the ladies.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you're welcome.
Where's
Yeah,
Paladin?
how are you guys doing?
Paladin is enjoying some sleep time underneath this blanket. Because
All right, okay.
it's getting a little nippy over here, so he loves his blanket.
Good. We'll forgive him then.
He might once he hears me talking, he might come by and say hello.
Good.
I hope so. But yeah, Patrick, great to have you on the stream for the very first time, and thank you for joining. Really appreciate it.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. Patrick was that eager. He showed up 3 hours ago earlier, so hey, appreciate
I know.
it, Patrick.
Wow.
I saw that. I'm going like, okay, what time am I supposed to be here? So I went over there and checked, and next thing you know, it says going on in 70 minutes. I'm like, I thought it was a little later than that, but maybe I just misread it. So I got here a little early.
Well, I appreciate it, Patrick. Really do, man. It's good to have you on as well.
Yeah, congratulations on the episode 60.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yes.
Appreciate it. And you guys, Jamie, Sin, and Lisa's been a big part of that as well.
Thank you for having us.
Oh.
And Jamie, it's been ages since we've had you back, so hey, it's great to have you back.
Honestly,
We've missed
I feel like
you.
I
You've
know.
been missed.
I feel like I haven't been on in ages. Oh,
has been.
Life just rolled me. You know when life is going smooth and then it's like, oh hi Joe, love you too. Yeah, and then life's just like, here's a truck. And it just runs you over. That's all.
Oh, no.
So I'm a little bit sick. I sound a little bit like a man or a frog or I don't know, whatever floats your boat. But I'm here, so yay, winning.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, you too, ladies, and nice to meet you,
Yeah.
Pat. By the way.
Nice meeting you as well.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Well, Jamie, it's
Anyway.
definitely great to have you back, as Sin said. Definitely been missed as well. So thank you for joining.
Thank you.
And of course, we've got Lisa as well back once again. So thank you, Lisa, for joining.
No problem. I'm a bit inebriated, so I will apologise in advance.
Oh no.
It's Saturday.
Right, I
Sorry,
forget.
it's
late
It's
for you
Saturday
guys.
night. It's
Yeah.
11. What is it? It's 10 o'clock. It's Saturday night.
o'clock.
What do you
Right.
expect? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun.
I'll be
Sick
there in a few
Jamie,
hours.
drunk Lisa.
Right.
Not quite yet. Not quite. I'm just a little
buzzing.
bit tipsy. Yeah.
Just
Right. And of course, we've got Sin joining us once again. So thank you, Sin, for coming back once again. Really do appreciate it.
Absolutely. It's great to be here always.
Yeah, well, first I just want to start off and to say the link to Jamie, Lisa, Sin, and Patrick's YouTube channels are in the description box below. So definitely go subscribe and check them out. We were talking a little bit earlier, which I want to find out a little bit from you guys. Jamie, I'm going to go to you first. What's the worst movie that you've seen this year?
Oh God, easy, so easy. So there's two. One was that stupid, every time I'm on your stream, Mike, I bring it up, but it's that incest one, and it's like Spanish or something. Still haven't finished it because it's so bloody terrible. And then recently I watched another one on Prime, I think it was on. And I watched it because I've got like this weird obsession with the Dylan and Cole, the Sprouse brothers. You know, like I think they glowed up like to be super hot. And I was like, wow, this guy's fully built in it. You know, like he's ripped and he's trying to be like Hemsworth, you know, like, I don't know, just hot and fighting. So I thought, I'm going to watch this. This is like a, you know, young adult sort of romancy thing. I watched it, and honestly, I watched the whole thing, to be fair. So I did sit through that one, but it was horrible. Absolutely horrible. And I thought, what are you doing this to yourself for, kid? Like, he could be in such, they're good actors, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And it was just terrible. The dialogue, like there was sex scenes in it, and there's like a random cat meowing and things like the music was like, everything was so disjointed. And when I researched why, because I was like, how the fuck is this movie so terrible? Like, you've got good actors, like the plot's pretty, you know, dramatic, something that, you know, rom-coms need. They need a bit of conflict and a bit of romance, blah, blah, blah. And apparently they did, I think it was 4 different versions of it. So they did one as like a comedy where it was completely just supposed to be a joke. They did one that was supposed to be like super dramatic, you know, like stuff to do with her father. I'm not going to go into the plot, stupid anyway. But yeah, stuff to do with her father, and that got like a little bit more emotional, so it became like more of a drama. Anyway, they filmed 4 different versions of it, and I'm like, you can tell because it's so chopped up, and it's honestly the most just awkward. It feels awkward to watch. Nothing gels together, and it feels like they just chopped up bits, you know, bits from the comedy and added it to the drama one, and bits from this and added. It just doesn't feel
cohesive.
Yeah, cohesive. There's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it. I wanted to do a review and just write, because it's called Beautiful Disaster, and I wanted to write like just a disaster, like some catchy thing, because it's terrible. It's so bad. And they talked it up like it was going to be this beautiful rom-com, and flop.
It wasn't.
Total flop. No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I think I saw it advertised, and I don't know if it's trying to capitalize on maybe that after or before trilogy, whatever it is.
They were, because he was in that. Yeah, I mean, for not very long, but he was in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for telling me about 2 movies I'll not be watching this year, Jamie.
Yeah. That's good. I mean, they're not really up your alley anyway. You guys would probably skip it over just from the trailer, but yeah, definitely skip over.
I will. And Patrick, how about you? What's the worst movie you've seen this year?
One is from this year, one is from a little bit a while ago, but it was a first time watch for me. So the second worst movie I saw was The Wendigo, which was released this year. That was just like god awful. My ears were bleeding, my eyes were bleeding. It was the only good thing about it was only like an hour long. So and just when I thought, I said this is gonna be the worst movie I've gonna see all year. It wasn't. I watched The Neon Demon. That easily is the worst movie I've seen in years. I hated it.
We should have 2 lists, like a list of stuff you really want to check out and a list of stuff that absolutely do not put this on. It's crap. And we can add that to that.
You can create it on Letterboxd.
I didn't think The Wendigo would have any competition, but then again, I turn around and I'm not really a big Nicholas Ren fan anyway, but I took a chance on it because the cast was just absolutely stellar. And then I'm just watching it and I'm going like, how could anybody fuck up a cast like this? But if anybody could, it would be him. I absolutely hated it.
Oh man, well, because I remember that Neon Demon being advertised in like a short cinema run in the UK at least, and I missed it at the time and saw it on Amazon Prime the other night. I was actually going to put it on, but glad I didn't.
That was a good reason.
Go watch Jaws instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Lisa.
Have them watch it in reverse though, Lisa. Have them watch
What's that?
Jaws of Revenge, then Jaws 3 3D, and then Jaws 2.
No, I've heard that. What's that joke? It's about a charitable shark giving limbs back to people or something. There's a joke about that. I'm just not bright enough to think about what it is right now.
Just a shark with a little top hat given to charity.
Here you go. Have a leg. Have a head. Have a severed head. That bit in Jaws with a severed head still makes me jump to this day. Genius.
Oh, yeah, the one in
sorry, I haven't seen it, have you?
Ben's boat, Ben Jones's boat, where he swims down there and the head pops out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big jump scare. I've just realised Mike hasn't seen it.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen much, Lisa. We all know that by now.
It's like a running
You haven't seen
joke at
Uranus
this
either, have you?
No.
Oh, that amused me no end, that stream. Just talking random crap. It was fabulous. I loved it.
Yeah. We got asked earlier on what was our least favourite planet in the solar system.
That was brilliant.
What the heck?
Yeah, how do you come up with an answer for that? We've got a Scottish geek guy in the house saying howdy, folks. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing?
Hey.
Doing well.
See you, Jimmy. Sorry, I had to
Good
say.
to see him. Oh no, it's great to see Jimmy here. Definitely. He says worst movie he's seen this year is Nightmare on Elm Street 4.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's interesting.
He's in the middle of a Freddy fun. Mm-hmm. Well, that's fair enough, man. Yeah, I've not heard great things about number 4 anyway in that series. Joe saying lovely Lisa's in the house.
Oh, bless them.
Jamie
It's been nice.
Lee. Yeah.
My husband calls Jamie Lee Curtains.
That's who I was named after, you know. Yeah. My dad said she's got beauty, brains, and a successful career. And I'm like, beauty, cross, brains, cross, successful career. Okay. I'll give it.
Oh,
I'll
Jamie
take
Lee
it.
is awesome. That's how he remembers your name. Jamie Lee Curtains.
She's beautiful, yeah. Yep, that's who I'm named after. Anyway.
Oh wow. Okay.
What was your worst movie so far, Mike?
Oh, this year?
Yeah.
Got to be Expendables 4. It's got to be up there. Or that some other hood that I watched the other night at the cinema.
I saw your post about that. Yeah.
That was awful.
I'm glad we
watch...
don't get a lot of stuff. We haven't had that one that you posted about.
You were blessed, Lisa.
That sounds like it.
That's a shame.
I text Sin like shortly afterwards because I was like, oh, like what movies you checking out this week and stuff. And I was told about that one. I was like, yeah, don't add that one
away.
to the list.
Stay away. I know. Stay away.
Oh man, that was bad. But at least I got to see the Taylor Swift one last night. That definitely made my week. That was great experience.
I like Taylor Swift. I'm not a big fan of that kind of music, but I really like her. I like some of her songs, but I'm more like rock fan. But I do really, really respect her.
I think her parents. I think her career has been really interesting. It's a model career. If you're going to start really young, if you're going to start your kid out really young, you should just take a page from Taylor Swift. I mean, her mom and her dad, they did it right from the very beginning. I mean, she's never even had so much ounce of trouble. Think about it.
No, she's awesome.
Yeah. She's
and she treats her staff really well, which I love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she does. I think I read that not long ago. She gave them all like huge bonuses, I think, as well, which are rate rises and stuff, which I thought was cool. Yeah, definitely. So, Jamie, you said, are you going to see it next week? Is that right?
Yes. They did this with Renfield too. I don't know why. They released it for a weekend and then nothing until the following Thursday, and then it's on every session, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, blah, blah, blah. But for some reason, they just did like random 2 days and then nothing. And obviously I'm sick, so I couldn't go on these 2 days. And I had my daughter in hospital for 2 nights, so it was a big thing. But Thursday I'm going, which is the next opening day. So I'm going then. I put my my local cinema put up, you know, them like prop people, you know, like they're cardboard cutouts of people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And they've got like a massive Taylor Swift one, like a really huge one. And I thought it would be funny. Again, I was doped up. I'm sick. I was on meds. And they put up the picture and wrote, oh, we hope that you're coming to opening night on Saturday, blah, 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 with this big poster of her, this big cutout. And I was like, oh, this might happen to go missing on Thursday when I come to watch Taylor Swift. And then I quoted one of her lyrics, like, hashtag, are you ready for it? Or something like that. And then they're like, thumbs down. And I was like, oh, I probably should
Oh, for goodness sake. Really?
Yeah, they didn't get the joke.
Oh, dear me.
And they're normally really good. Like, they've given me free tickets and stuff. They're normally pretty chill, but they probably didn't take too well with, you know, this girl being like, I'm going to steal that Taylor Swift thing. I'm not, just saying. But
Well,
anyway.
that's Jamie not seeing the movie on Thursday at that cinema then.
Yeah,
Lifetime ban.
Session's sold out. Sorry, you can't come in.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know about you guys in your cinemas, but Jamie, you're right. Like, it was on last night, and then it's on the weekend, and then it's off until like next Friday, and then it's back on again. Probably because kids are at school, you know. I can imagine.
Is that how they do the movies releases in Great Britain? I mean, they put them out for the weekend and then pull them.
No, it's usually shown like every day, but I don't know if it's because it's like Taylor Swift and maybe most of our audience are teenagers, except from this 33-year-old man. You know, they're like, Mike's not going to be there every day to watch this movie. You know, but no,
They
Patrick,
don't know
normally-
you at all.
No,
Well,
they don't.
I think it's cool that you got. I think it's cool that you went and saw it, though.
Oh,
Oh,
amazing.
thanks. Oh, I was there singing my heart out, Patrick. Trust me.
Do you have kids yourself, Mike? I mean, did you go with a family, or did you just a
He's
Taylor
got no
Swift
excuse. No excuse,
I love
Patrick.
that Patrick's trying to justify why you went there, Mike. Like, it's totally fine that you went alone as a man at 33 years old. It's totally fine.
I mean, no, have you seen her? I don't blame you, Mike, at all.
She's stunning. Best
Thank you.
performer, amazing vocals, awesome lyrics.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh no, I have documentaries. I have the Celine Dion one, which she's in Las Vegas. I have Shania Twain. No,
I like Shania Twain. I've never forgiven Celine Dion for her cover of All Night Long by AC/DC. I've never forgiven her. It was awful. No, don't ever try and sing rock music, Celine. No.
I'll tell you one thing about Celine. Celine can sing her ass off, that's for sure.
Oh, she can.
But she cannot hold an audience. She's horrible. It was shockingly bad. It was like, wow, she has absolutely no chemistry with her audience.
Oh dear.
None. You watch it and you just want her to start singing again so she could quit talking.
She seems like that as a person. Like, she's very sweet, but her personality seems a little bit dull. Like, she's not very charismatic, but beautiful person, but just not a lot of oomph, you know?
No, not at all. It was just like, it was like I said, it was really painful watching it. Now Shania's just a natural performer. She's just, you know, she's been doing it for so long and so well. She's great to watch.
Yeah, I can imagine she's a really good entertainer. Definitely.
Well-
Sin, talking about music, have you watched any kind of music related stuff recently, like documentaries or anything?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. The closest I've come probably to watching something music related was a year or two ago when I watched the Netflix series about Selena. That's probably the closest I can think of. I'm not super into music, so I don't really gravitate towards that. So if I have seen anything since then, I've completely forgotten it.
I get you. I mean, instead, like, I know you saw like Regal's Mystery Monday recently, and you did freelance, right?
It was for freelance, yes.
Yeah.
It was fun. I like the dictator guy. He was my favorite.
Yeah, I'd never
You'd
heard
have
of
to
it
see
till
it
the
to
other day.
understand. I had only heard about it just like a few days before I went. So and then I go to Movie Mystery Monday and I'm sitting next to a lady. We now sit next to each other every Movie Mystery Monday so we can talk. She's like, I'm always going to be in this seat. Okay, I'll get the seat next to you. So we talk, and she was just speculating. I wonder if it's freelance, and yeah, it was freelance. So it was enjoyable. I'm going to another one in a couple weeks. Hopefully, it'll be good. We'll see.
Oh, that's awesome that you've like got a friend who also goes there. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I met her because one of the Movie Mystery Mondays, which I can't remember which one it was now, but one of them, I came up and some people had taken my seat. It was like a group of people all together, and one of them was in my seat. And it was like they had needed to shift maybe one to the right or to the left, whatever. So I just ended up sitting right next to the other lady at the end of the row, and that's how we met. She was like the only other person on the row. That's how we met. I was like, I'll just sit over here. It's okay. Now, if somebody comes along and wants to take the seat, I'm in trouble. If they've got that, then I'm going to have to boot you out of my... Anyway, it worked out, and now we see each other pretty much every Movie Mystery Monday.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, it's very cool. We've got a question from Joe. He says, Halloween night, what is your dream way of celebrating it? Mine is taking my sons trick-or-treating, then doing a Halloween event, then finishing the night with a horror and a takeaway. He says, not my dream way to celebrate it, but perfect way to celebrate it. So yeah, what's your dream way to kind of celebrate Halloween night? Yeah, good question. Lisa?
That sounds pretty much like exactly what we're doing. I don't know if I mentioned it the last time I was on mic, but Five Nights at Freddy's, that one that's quite contentious about, it's just been rated a 15. My son's 12, and him and his mates are desperate to see this, but obviously it's illegal to go. I think people in the US don't understand. In the UK, it's illegal to take someone underage to see a film. The cinema can get fined.
Right.
So he's gutted, and all his mates are gutted. So we're trick-or-treating, or the kids are. I say kids, they're 12. They still want to trick-or-treat. So we're going trick-or-treat, and then I'm going to stream Five Nights at Freddy's for them, work out how to, I think it's on Peacock. And yeah, we could have a takeaway. That sounds like good to me. That sounds perfect to me. Exactly what Joe's written.
What's a takeaway?
Chinese, always. Always Chinese takeaway.
Is that what it's called? Takeaway means Chinese food?
Well, you can have like pizza or Indian food or like a proper
Yeah, I think it
like
means
burgers
take-home
and
food.
chips.
Yeah,
Okay.
like
Oh,
pick
for
up.
fast food.
Yeah.
Fast food. Okay.
Oh, yeah. When we say takeaway, we sort of like, yeah, something you get from. We even call it takeaway. So yeah, Chinese takeaway, sweet and sour chicken and boiled rice for me. Thank you.
Oh, that sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Perfect. I don't know if you guys in America call it takeout. Possibly.
We call it takeout.
We think it's either takeout or fast food.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can take out from almost anywhere, whether or not
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
fast food.
I mean, it's so fast now that we used to be.
Right.
It used to be like it takes a long time for pizza, but you can go in there, order a pizza, walk in the store, order a pizza, and have it in about 15, 18 minutes. It's fast, real fast.
Yeah, it's very similar to here, Patrick. Like similar, same vein. Lisa can probably agree. Apart from like a lot of places, you can just call them up, or you just download an app and they'll just deliver it to your house normally.
Yeah.
Oh, we have deliveries too. Sometimes they don't have enough staff, so you call up and you try to order something for delivery, and they don't have drivers, so you either have to go get it or find
Or
another
if you're
place.
too far, sometimes they won't deliver to you.
Right.
It's too far away.
Yeah, we get that as well. Yeah, but Chinese takeaway, Lisa, sounds good. I hope your son gets to see Five Nights at Freddy's as well.
Yeah, we'll see
Hope
it
it's
somewhere.
good. Hope it's good.
Yeah, they'll love it even if it's crap because they're obsessed with it. They play the game, so
Yeah, I heard about
I'm
the
a
game.
bit. I'll probably stream it myself first, just to make sure, because some people are saying it's pretty gruesome. I don't know, like the P word. I don't even want to say it about adults who do things they shouldn't be doing with children. If there's any of that in it, I'd be a bit. But if it's just like horror gore, then fine, because I grew up with that. But if there's any like sort of like suggestion of that, then that's where I would draw the line with saying, no, you're too young to watch that. So we shall see.
Right.
But there's like this camp of two lots of parents online. One half are like, this is ridiculous. Most fans of this franchise are 10 to 14-year-olds. But the other half are saying some of the content of what's going to be in it is much too advanced for these kids. So I'll probably watch it first, just to make sure.
Okay.
I wasn't aware that you could not take your child to a rated R movie.
No, they must be the age on the, like, we have PG, 12A, 15 and 18, so they must actually be the age of the certificate or they can't get in, even with a parent.
I wish we had that here.
And do they check it? Like, do they make you, like, do they?
They'll make anyone that they're not sure about show ID. So if you don't have like photographic ID, like a passport, you're not getting in, even if you're the right, if you're like maybe 16, but you maybe look 14. If you don't have a passport with ID, they won't let you in. They even actually come in because someone said, pay to go see something else and sneak into the other screen when you're in there. But they come and check. They'll walk in halfway through to look at, and they've got torches to look at everyone that's in to make sure. Because it's like a big thing. It's a legal thing. They can have licenses taken off them if they're found to be letting underage kids in. It's like it's ridiculous. It's the same in like if you went to buy a movie. So my son couldn't go into a shop and buy a 15 certificate movie either. So you must be the age that it says on the front.
That's amazing. Yeah, we don't have that here.
Neither. We are so relaxed, especially since COVID. Like, that's why they're probably like, Jamie Lee, don't steal our thing, because there's no staff to actually monitor if I did or not. If I'm walking out with this giant Taylor Swift freaking cutout. But seriously, I've seen people just walk in, no ticket or nothing. Like, they're super relaxed here, to the point where you actually have to like manually like check in yourself. Like, you go to the machine and like put your QR code in order to get your ticket. Like, there's not even people around.
No, it's not like that here at all.
People checking your like ID.
Yeah, they walk in to check. Even sometimes certain members of staff will walk in and check that you're not bringing in food from outside. So when we go beforehand to get like cheaper popcorn at the shops, we call it contraband because you're not allowed it in the cinema. We have to sneak it in. It's ridiculous.
Either. Yeah,
that is crazy.
Are you not?
No, but I still take it in. Sometimes they'll ask to look in your bag, but I take my coffee because not all theaters have coffee, and I don't eat the concessions that they have because there are certain things I just don't eat. So I'll take like maybe a protein bar. Yeah, no, I sneak stuff in.
Well, I guess I'm sort of unfortunate in that way. No, I don't ever get challenged for that at all because I'm old.
If you walked in carrying a big bag, they might want to look. People have tried to walk in with stuff under a blanket because we have those nice, reclining chairs. Right. And before COVID, they used to have guards at the theater, like on maybe the weekends. And I was sitting there talking. I was talking with them, and they saw a couple coming in, and this guy had a blanket, and it was very obvious he was carrying food underneath the blanket. And they made him go out and put it back in because they said, lift the blanket. We want to see what you got. And he had to go back and put it back in I know, he had to go put it back in the vehicle. And then he came back and he had his blanket and he was like showing that there was nothing under the blanket. They make most of their money from concessions. So
it's so expensive though.
It's ridiculously expensive. They used to make coffee at the one that I like to go to, but then their coffee machine broke the last time I ordered some. So I said, well, I may as well just bring my own coffee in. And one of the managers was like, it's fine. It's mostly water anyway. So I've taken that. My husband did that.
It's like, you don't sell it, so I'm bringing my own. He did exactly that.
Exactly. Yeah, there's like, and I bring my water in. I'm not going to pay $5 for a bottle of water. So.
No, I just bring I get Taco Bell and I put it. I used to put it in my jacket. Just put put it in, and I didn't have a bag. I used to carry a bag with me, but no one ever challenged that. No one ever challenged the bag. I would open it up and there'd be books, because sometimes I would have a couple of books that I would read. That they never put their hand in it, and I never let them put their hand in it either.
They're not supposed to. No, you're supposed to open it for them. Yeah.
So I just open it up there. You know, if they see 3 books on there and you can't see my food underneath it, that's just too tough.
So everybody does the
flashbacks
contraband
right
thing.
now, Mike.
Right.
Flashbacks of Rashad talking about smuggling like patties and eggs in his socks into the
My brother would smuggle chicken breast in his cargo, like in pockets in his pants, because he's a bodybuilder. So he's always eating. So yeah, chicken breast. I was like,
oh
man.
No.
I remember Mike being like, so how do you cook it?
He's Patrick in the meantime with a microwave in his backpack, asking whether
Oh.
he's got the
I always used to go to the matinee. See, like I used to go to the matinee, or I used to go to the very last show of the night. And most of the time, it's either there's no one there. You know, for the last show of the night, there's really nobody there. And if you go to the matinee, there's really nobody there. And you just walk in there and sit down wherever you want, and then wait till the light goes down. You got to be a little bit smart, and then you just kick back and then enjoy your food. But there was a couple of times I went during the matinee, and the whole theater was empty except they were all in the movie that I wanted to see. And then you had to be careful about that, because you couldn't just whip it out. You had to be careful because you don't want to offend somebody.
Talking about food, people.
What do you got there, dude? Is that at the snack bar? Yeah.
You know that I was really like, same as you, Patrick. When the lights went down, that's when you get your food out.
That's when
But
you
you know they've got those. That's when we whip it out. Yeah, exactly. My husband whips it out of his man bag when the lights go out. But got cameras that can see in the dark. Have you ever looked behind the counter at the cinema? They've got cameras of all the screens, and they're like night vision. So I sat there with my whatever popcorn and me can of whatever, thinking nobody can see me, and I was there as bold as brass. They can see exactly what I'm doing. But we've never been challenged for food. Fair enough. Nobody's ever like said you can't bring that in, but we've been quite discreet about it.
Well, Lisa, this is a funny thing you mentioned that, right? So several years ago, one of my ex-girlfriends at the time, she used to work at a cinema, and I always wondered, did they have like those kind of night vision kind of, when it goes out, see if people's illegally recording and stuff like that. At least the one that she was working at, she's like, no, what we do is, as the movie's going on, maybe about 10, 20 minutes in, someone will come in, like kind of to the point where, where you go through the doors, whatever, and they have like night vision goggles, and they actually got the goggles there looking.
Right.
So every time movies are now, I'm always looking on, and sometimes I'll see them with the night vision goggles going like this.
Wow.
In the cinema.
Oh, that's so funny.
They come into ours, but I didn't know that.
That's good.
I didn't know that. They actually do have the night vision in ours, because you can see the little screens behind the counter, and they're like, that green thing like you get in ghost hunting programs where it's night vision. But they do come in and look around, but I never noticed. They probably do have the things on. I think you've said that. I'll have a look for it next time.
Yeah, they've probably come out with the goggles and like proper go like this all around the cinema.
Oh, to live in the US.
You'll not be able to go to the cinema
none
normally
of that
now, you guys.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody do that. I've never seen anybody wear night goggles at a theater.
I haven't seen that either.
Neither. We are so relaxed compared to you guys hearing all this stuff. I'm like, man,
you guys take theater going seriously in the UK.
Well, I was going to say it's a bit. I don't know if it's where Lisa is in Ireland or not, because say the local cinema, like where I am, I can't obviously come for everyone, but I never take hot food in. But say if I've got like a bag of chocolate and like a bag of cheap popcorn from the supermarket around the corner. Yeah, I just hold it in my hand, just take it in and not.
No. Well, we don't hide it, or we do hide. My husband takes a bag, like a man bag, and he puts it in it. We take like popcorn and maybe like a can of something cheap, but nobody over here brings hot food into the cinema. That just is not a thing. I've never seen anyone bring in they used to for a while. They did like hot dogs a few years back, but I don't think anyone bought them because they stopped doing them, but no one brings in hot food here at all.
I saw a lady pull out a Tupperware with a big old meal and everything one time.
Like, no, I don't want to smell your dinner. No.
You could smell it.
It's nothing that aggravates me more than noisy eaters in the cinema. When you're trying to listen to something and it's like hamsters in the popcorn and that's all, and that's all you can hear the whole way. No, stop it. Enough.
That's my
I'm
husband.
so greedy. I'm usually
So
finished
annoying.
mine before it starts.
Ugh.
What?
That's Jace. He'll wait for like the most emotional, most intimate, most quiet moment, and then he'll just be like, crunch. Oh, fuck. What are you doing? And honestly, there's been many, many times where I've just stared at him, looking like, don't you dare. Don't you fucking ruin this moment right now. Oh, and he says I'm bad because I question everything. Like, oh, what was that guy in? And, oh, remember that scene from that? Like, you know, them like wink and nod moments. And I'm like, get it. And I'm annoying, but the crunching of popcorn in intimate moments is not annoying for you? Come on, dude. Come fucking on. Jesus. Anyway, sorry. I'm sick, so I'm ranting a bit. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. I've got like a cinema commentator and banana poop. It says, I once had a cinema commission there. Yeah. Point a torch at me. It wasn't even me that farted, making everyone laugh.
That's my husband, by the way.
Yeah, I saw the bloopers.
Yes, you know all about it then, Sim, don't you? This house is just a big bag of wind. I can be on a different floor. He can be upstairs. I can still hear it. It's ridiculous. He's probably laughing in the other room now.
I didn't realize it was your husband, because I know last time he was on, he had a different name.
He's got 3 different ones. It's ridiculous. One of them he was doing quite a serious documentary on. One is just like a stupid, silly one, and another one had loads of like gig footage we went to. So he has a habit of popping up on any stream I'm on with a different thing, thinking that I won't tell anyone who it is. But yes, that's him.
Okay, well, I, Lisa's husband, hope you're doing well. I love the name Banana Poop. It's waiting for the loud sound effect to be able to open the contraband. Yeah, gotta agree. I whip what out of it?
Whatever's in your man bag.
Yeah.
Only whatever's in the man bag.
He said he once took a fish and chips and a tub of curry sauce into the cinema. It was pure heaven and it stank.
Not when he knew me, I wouldn't have let him.
Oh,
No.
Yeah, he's
That's
right.
when he lived back in Yorkshire then when he did that in England. He wouldn't have done that with me. I wouldn't have allowed him.
But he's right about opening this food. It's like you have to wait for a loud sound. You know, if you're gonna have a contraband like that, like you want to open up a bag of candy or whatnot, you have to, or pop a Coke, you have to wait until there's a loud noise.
And when you're desperate, it takes ages. The last film we went to see, The Creator, at the cinema, it took forever for there to be like noise, and we were sat there with our popcorn like this, trying to open it, and it must have just 10 minutes, which doesn't sound like a long time, but when you want your popcorn, it's very much a long time. So yeah,
it's funny. You would mention The Creator. I was watching The Creator, and I was taking my coffee out of my bag, and I have it in a Contigo container, and I usually shake it before I open the lid because I have cream in it, and I want the cream to mix. And I shook it, but the stupid lid was on like sideways, and I ended up spraying myself with coffee.
Oh, yeah.
It was so hot.
It could have been worse. It could have been somebody else.
It could have been. Unfortunately, yes. That would have been terrible.
What the hell's going on?
Why is there coffee? Who's raining? Why is it raining coffee?
Yeah. 4D cinema experience.
I was going to say, everyone's having a 4D experience.
But you know what? I'll tell you one thing I really like about you guys' rules is see over here. One of the worst things as far as a movie going experience is when some parents can't find a babysitter and they'll bring the little 3-year-olds or the 5-year-olds in, and then they start crying. They're in the middle of the movie, and that gets a little
right.
People bark.
And you hear an awful.
Yeah, people. Yeah,
it's irritating.
Yeah.
It's
You know
like
what?
I don't mind kids at cinema. Sorry, Jimmy.
I've been on here before and I've told you guys, well, you three at least, about my good experience with Chelsea at the cinemas, right? I took her to watch Mario. It was great. Took her to watch Elemental, was great. Took her to watch Ruby Gilman, blah, blah, blah. Really good experiences. The last one that we watched, and I never got it. You guys always bitch about kids like, oh, the parents should do this, or not so much you guys, but like people online. And I never got it until this day. And we went and watched Ruby Gilman, the Teenage Kraken. I've told you, Mike, we get the beds. So it's like a double bed. You pay, I think it's like $50. You get a massive tub of popcorn. You can have pretty much 3 people on this bed. So we ordered a bed and there was one beside us. And the parent sat behind the kid and there was 3 kids and they were feral. They were just like jumping on the beds and like just being so silly. And I thought, okay, when the movie starts, they'll calm down. They did for a little bit and then it would pick back up. And Chelsea, who normally I know is very good at the cinemas because I took her previously in the same cinemas, same bed. And she's like, Mom, I want to stand up. Mom, I want to dance. Mom, I want to. And she started wanting to mimic these kids. And so I would be looking back at the parent like, come on, do something with this kid. And she'd stand up, walk to the kid and go, I'm going to take you home if you don't stop, like yell it, and never take them home. I'm like, follow through on your threat, lady.
Don't make a threat if you're not going to keep it.
Right? Yeah. And then I knew about halfway in that it was just not going to talking to a brick wall because she told the kid to put the shoes on and then picks up the kid's shoe and throws it at the kid. It bounces off the bed and like heads towards the big screen. I was like, oh, I totally get why people say that people shouldn't bring their kids and they're feral. But again, that's a reflection of the parent. But still, I was like,
It's
why
the parent.
would you bring...
It's 100% the parent.
And then
why
the parents,
bring
and then
your
they
kids,
wonder, and then they wonder why people are sitting there. Take your damn kid home, you know, like
right?
you know.
And she
You
stands
can
up
allow
like this
any
big
kid
hero,
a little bit.
Yeah, but not the whole way through this
Yeah.
movie and stand up going, I'm going to take you home. I'm going to take you home. Well, fucking go home. Pick up your 3 feral kids and go the fuck home. Oh,
I
it was
think
so
you're worse
frustrating.
if you're a parent yourself. I think you're more, if anything, judgmental about some other kids because you know what's acceptable for your kids and what you're not going to tolerate. And when you sit and watch, some parents just seem to take their kid to the cinema for like something to babysit them so they can do what they want. And they completely ignore.
Yeah.
It's like, and like on airplanes is my pet peeve. When we went to Florida, we had 3 kids in front of us. And they were like 12. They weren't like really little. Seats right back the whole way, including takeoff and landing when they were supposed to. You know, like no one said, sort yourself out, behave yourself. They just left them to it. And that's my pet peeve. I don't mind a kid that's really little having a moment and the parent doing something about it. It's when the parent ignores it. That's what hacks me off because I certainly wouldn't tolerate that. And I don't like it when other parents do.
Yeah.
It was so frustrating because on the way home, I had to make a big deal about Chelsea being so good. Like I had to keep saying,
Yeah.
you were so good, not copying them naughty kids, you know, and she couldn't understand why, how come they're allowed to dance and jump on the bed and be feral and I'm not, you know, like she, at 4, you can't comprehend why are they doing it and why am I not? So yeah, it's that reinforcement after, but God, I was so mad at
It's
that lady. I
difficult.
was like, and why, like it's decent money, like $50 to go to the movies.
Oh.
Like,
I
why would you spend that?
Yeah,
Take your kids to the park.
Yeah, I think after about 10 or 15 minutes at that level, I probably would have said, you know, this isn't working for me, and I probably would have bailed on that. I mean, I've been there. I've been in theaters where, especially now, where they have assigned seating, and so you're sitting next to people you don't know, and they're and as bad as the kids are with the parents, it's still not the worst. The worst is having somebody who's an adult with their damn cell phones. They don't turn them off. They have them on during the movie, and it's like, dude, your light, your light. You know, you have to kill your light, or rings. It's just like there's been like 2 or 3 times where I've just said, you know what, this is not my. I've walked up there and I've gotten a refund for everything. You know, if I bought popcorn or soda, I've gotten refunds for that as well. Because I said the experience has been ruined.
It's always the adult. Kids don't know any better. It's up to the adult to sort themselves. To me, every really horrible cinema experience I've always had has always been an adult. It's never been kids. It's usually been groups of teenage girls or groups of young lads or just really obnoxious adults. Kids usually haven't been too bad when I've been at the cinema, to be honest. But I think over here, parents don't tend to tolerate it very much. You'll freaking behave yourself or you'll get a warm arse. You'll get took home. You'll get took out. And they do tend to follow through with it. But no, I think people tend to be quite old-fashioned here. What?
Same best way, Lisa. I wish it was like that here.
I think if parents are like, it costs so much money, if parents are like paying all this money to take their kids to the cinema and the kids, can I have this? Can I have that? They're not going to tolerate the kids misbehaving. So I don't think I've ever had any trouble with kids in the cinema. It's always been just rude adults that pay all this money to watch a film and then sit and talk all the way through. I've had people take telephone conversations in the cinema, or they're like scrolling through their phone when they're in front of you and all you can see is the light on their phone, like Patrick says. It's like, it's really frustrating.
There's actually been times over here where I can't remember the movie right away, but there were people coming out of one theater and they were going in, and there was other people waiting to go in. As they were passing by, they did spoilers.
Spoilers! Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
No
they broke out fights right there. People were getting. They were like,
that is so rude.
Yeah,
so
bad.
That's horrible.
Yeah, the hero dies in the end. Really? You're going to join them right now?
No way.
Yeah.
Has everybody here seen The Sixth Sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago. Yeah.
If you haven't put your fingers in your ears, if you're watching, have you not seen
I
it?
see dead people.
No, but I
yeah?
know the twist in it.
Do you know the twist?
Yeah.
When I worked in Blockbuster, I managed quite a big store, and I had most of the staff were teenagers, no students, and we had this. It was so like a much of a big deal. This memo sent from head office: do not spoil the twist in The Sixth Sense. They never did it for anything else. I don't know what was a big issue about that. One lad that worked for me specifically would tell people, I wasn't there because I wouldn't have, he would tell people, oh, by the way, he's dead. It's like, what the hell are you doing? Every person that would rent this movie, he thought it was really funny. I think he was like 18 or 19. He would tell every person that rented it that the main character in the movie was dead. That's the twist. And I was absolutely furious, and he couldn't understand why I was so angry. It's like, you've ruined that movie experience for absolutely everyone that's going to watch it. But he said, well, what's the big deal? It's just a film. It's like,
you're definitely in the wrong store.
Right.
Yeah.
Wrong business.
Yeah.
I think the one thing I did, though, speaking of kids, but I had one experience where I went to the theater by myself. I went and saw Enemy at the Gates. And this is actually surprising, but we were waiting to get in line, and there was a group of kids behind me, and we're just all talking. They were all polite, and they're like 15 or 16. And then of all the movies, and I've seen hundreds of movies, all of a sudden the theater pulled out the ID. They're going like, okay, we need to see your ID, make sure you're over 18. And all of a sudden the kids are looking at each other because they got dropped off by their parents. And they're waiting in this line, and all of a sudden they're going like, yeah, so you have to be over 18 to see this movie, or over 17, and none of them were. And I just went back. I said, they're with me. I said, yeah, they're all with me. The reason why, because it was a historical movie, Enemy at the Gates, and I thought, you know what, this is a movie that I think they should see. They really do need to see this. If it had been like an Animal House or American Pie or something like that, I wouldn't have said a word.
Or Porky's.
Or Porky's, I wouldn't have said a word. They would have had to go. They would have had to gone outside. But I thought for a movie like that, I thought that was important that they saw it.
Yeah.
So I said,
I wonder why did they like try to enforce that when it's not something they would normally do? That's weird.
Yeah. Well, I only had one experience when I was underage. We used to go to this one theater called the Montclair Theater. We used to go every weekend on the midnight movies. Every weekend, my parents would come over there, drop us off, and we go in there and watch the movie. Not a word at all about anything until we went and saw Dawn of the Dead, 78. We walked up there, and all of a sudden going, yeah, we know who you are. We know you've been here many times seeing R-rated movies, but you won't be able to get in for this one unless your parents say it's okay. So we all had to run down and try to catch our parents before they drove out of the parking lot, because this is before cell phones. Yeah. So we had to run all the way down there, and there's like 5 of us yelling. And my mom said that when she stopped, she thought something had happened to us. Yeah. And then we said, no, you have to go in there and tell them it's okay that you're letting us see this movie.
Dawn of the Dead in the cinema. My husband will be absolutely having kittens at the thought of that. I think that's one of his favourite movies. It's an awesome movie. It's one of his big favourites.
I think it's coming back on the big screen, or one of those.
We saw people throw up. We saw people throw up for the first time in a cinema. We saw people running out there throwing up in their hands.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, it's a fabulous movie. Brilliant.
Yeah, I got to see it on the big screen a couple of years ago as part of Halloween
45th
event.
anniversary is coming.
We don't get cool stuff like that here. It's really frustrating. Our cinema has actually stopped opening during the day, apart from Saturdays and Sundays. They only open on because not enough people go. When I go to the cinema, I've seen me go to the cinema and maybe the only person in there, or maybe 2 or 3 people. So they don't open afternoons, Monday to Friday, only evenings, and then they'll open on Saturday, Sundays. But they don't open on Saturday, Sundays until like 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh,
I know some cinemas in England open at like 10 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to live in England for about 10 years, Nottingham and Derby, and I had one of those unlimited passes for Cineworld.
Yeah.
And it was brilliant because you could go on a Saturday and we did, and you'd watch 3 movies in the one day back to back. It was fabulous. But we can't do that because ours aren't open. There's just not enough people that are interested in going to the cinema, which is sad.
Wow.
Yeah.
It is sad.
It is. It is. I've got to just say very quickly, I think your husband, Lisa's just probably made one of the funniest comments I've seen and probably one of the most truthful ones.
Yeah.
Ray Charles has seen more villains than Mike.
Oh God, you wouldn't need to be easily offended with my husband. Honestly, he's keeping it clean tonight. Honestly, some of the things when I was watching her, you really have no, you don't, you dare say that. No, don't. You have to censor him. It's shocking. So I'm not in there to censor him at the minute. Behave yourself.
Poor Mike, he's gonna be teased about this stuff forever.
Yep.
Oh dear me.
I can imagine Ray Charles is like, yeah, I've seen Sixth Sense, I've seen Jaws, I've seen all these classics.
Oh my gosh.
Oh dear me.
And he's also said
we've just seen
he's got a musical in his Pandora role, man.
Lisa's just like
you don't need to know this, I'm going to tell you anyway. For years, I said to him, something wrong with you. Nobody breaks wind that much. And then I found out he was gluten intolerant, so I was right. The reason he farted so much is because he was eating bread. So, yes, I was correct.
Is that why he was that was happening on your blooper video? Had he eaten bread?
No, it's not quite as bad as it used to. But you know what he did once? This is shocking. With actual friends of ours in real life, he recorded himself at work in the bathrooms, farting. It must have been 30 seconds at a guess. It went on and on and on. And he was so proud of it that every friend that we would meet, he would play it to them. And I'd look at people and they'd have a phone to their ear and I'm like, please God, tell me you're not playing that fart to people again. And he was. And he would play it to anybody that would listen.
Hey, has he made it his ringtone?
He didn't make it his ringtone. He would actually just open the files and play it because he was so impressed by it. I said, please stop it. Stop playing that fart to people.
He's got a musical talent, Lisa. Leave the guy alone.
Oh
it's not right.
Let him be proud of his skills, Lisa. Come on.
He is. Nobody else needs to be proud of him. He's proud enough of himself. And it's my son fully appreciates that he doesn't need me on board either.
Musical genius and a comedy genius as well. It's so good. Hey, that recorded fart, it went up in decibels.
It did. Classy bird me, I think him.
Oh my goodness.
I'm surprised he didn't put himself in banana tutors. That happened to me when I was in 5th grade. I was sitting here, I'm thinking about that. I was in 5th grade. We're in class, and then for guys, they understand. Guys know this, but you just lean over slightly to your right and just let it fly. And you think maybe you just get a little bubble, right? It's enough to make your friends laugh, and everybody will sit there and laugh. And then, but I had one of those too, like 20 seconds, and nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing except for the teacher after I was done, and she says, "I think you need to go to the bathroom." I was like, "No, I don't." It's just you really need to go to the bathroom. And then when I was leaving, then I heard my classmates start laughing.
Oh my goodness. What has this stream devolved into?
Why is it? Sid, I'm sorry, but it's funny. Why is it funny? But it is. It just is.
I know.
Oh no! Just stop! Just stop! I'm not even going to explain that. We'll move on from that.
What's this African Serengeti about?
She's going to be forced to explain it now.
Oh, God.
Right. I am this person that tends to hold in flatulence when I'm around other people. I don't do what my husband does. And the only time I tend to break winds when I'm asleep.
Okay.
Because it's been gathered up all day. So I was asleep and I broke wind. But it was so loud that I scared the life out of the dog that was in the same room, who jumped out of his bed really like, whoa, what the fuck's going on? Do you ever see like those nature programs where animals in the Serengeti and they all run away really fast?
Yeah.
So he calls that fart that I did in my sleep the African Serengeti because it scared the life out of the dog. It will come out of his sleep. You see, you can't tell these things.
You win. Best fart story ever.
I save them up all day. I mean, really, they have to go somewhere.
We've got members of the panel tonight who are musical geniuses and we didn't even know.
Yeah.
I think Lisa's the Taylor Swift of our group there.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, man. Hey, well, back to the question.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that question. It was a long time ago.
It's been a lot of fun. So we've heard from Lisa. Sin, how about yourself? Your dream way of Halloween.
I mean, I have a tradition. I wouldn't go so far as to call it my dream way of celebrating. My tradition is every Halloween I watch Halloween 1978, and ever since 2018, now I follow it up with 2018. That's the way my Halloweens go. That's about the extent of my celebrating Halloween.
Nice. Yeah, well, two good movies then, so I don't blame you for keeping that kind of tradition.
Yeah, I love them.
And Patrick, do you have any traditions for Halloween?
Yeah, right now I'm starting a new one. I'm gonna see if I can find a bootleg of the African Serengeti.
God, there's no recording of that. Yes, no.
That's what I'm looking for. There's got to be a bootleg of that somewhere.
Have you seen the video of the dog that was scared by his own fart?
Oh yeah.
No, but I shall be Googling that later.
It's funny. And he's like, "What's that?"
It's like,
yeah.
You know how Facebook shows you videos that you know the way they say Facebook watches what you're doing? It shows you videos that you're interested in. So all my Facebook videos, it's only two things. It's dogs and kids, like babies. So it's just constant. I haven't seen the dog that got scared by its own fart though, so I have to see that later.
I think it's a pug. I think it's a pug dog.
Oh,
that particular one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
We shall watch that.
Cats get scared of their own toots too, though. There's cats that
cucumbers.
Yeah, there'll be cats that fart and then they look at themselves and run.
It's just funny. It's just, but what can you say? Regardless of who's doing it, it's funny.
Yeah, there's something funny about it.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Patrick, do you have any traditions?
Well, I really don't do too much on the holiday. But I do like to watch a couple of scary movies. You know, I'll grab an old classic or I'll watch something new, and then I'll do the same thing. I'll grab like a pizza or something, and then I'll relax. I don't do trick or treat, so Yeah, I haven't done that.
Do you get many? Do you get many trick or treaters? It's strange here because we
what?
get loads, but my parents get none.
Ours actually have been going down. We're not sure why. When we first got here, me and my wife, we had 121 kids come to our first one. And then it was 90 for like the next couple of years, and then then they started slowly declining. And last year, it literally was 30 minutes from from you could hear the kids on the street. It was 30 minutes, and that was it. That was it. And it was a nice
like to see kids come.
I think they do
in
more.
America. You have such a bigger deal than here.
Is it? It's pretty big over in the UK, isn't it?
No, well, I can't speak. Well, no, because I lived in England for about 10 years and it wasn't. And here, definitely not. And it's ridiculous because it like Halloween originated in the south of Ireland. So, no, like in America, when I see like what you guys have in the stores, so I've eaten my hair somewhere, I don't know what it is. Like, like Spirit Halloween stores, and it's like, wow, it's ridiculous. What we have is terrible. We get quite a few trick-or-treaters here, but we live in a little village, so it's quite safe for the kids to go, door to door. But my parents, who live in a bigger town, nothing, no trick-or-treaters whatsoever, which it really surprises me. It's sad though. Like, on one hand, I thought my son would sort of be, he's 12, so I thought he'd have maybe got past, he was a bit old for it, but he's still desperate to do it. And to me, if he's like, if you can keep that kid side of him alive for a bit longer, I'm all for it.
No, ours are done.
Yeah.
And it used to be like the first kids would come by, and that would be like 30 minutes, and then you wait for like 20 minutes after that. Then all the kids would come out, the older kids would come out there, and everything, and people leave their lights on or whatnot. And no, it's just done now.
Oh,
it's a shame.
It's a shame.
Definitely, yeah. Finn, do you get many trick-or-treaters?
No, not really. Not since probably the 80s in the area where I live, because our neighborhood, we don't really have young kids too much.
Right.
And also our houses are so spread apart. So it's not like we have the houses right next to each other. Have to walk a ways, and it's kind of a dark sort of neighborhood because we don't live we live out in the suburbs away from the city. So no, we don't get any.
Once in a while, they'll bus in kids from the inner city. Like our first year that we are here, and that's the reason why it was like 120, because they bust out like 40 of them, and so you could tell, you could tell
that's a lot.
They were so excited, and you could tell, plus you saw the vans, and then and you knew they're from Detroit, and but they were so excited. And it was it was really sweet, and we thought we had enough candy, but those kids came by and they were so cute, and we blew through what we had, and I had to go get more on Halloween, trying to get candy on Halloween night.
I can imagine. Yeah. I love to see little kids doing trick-or-treating. It's dead cute. I wish it was a bigger deal here than it is.
They have some, I don't know if they do this in your area, but in some places, well, like when I was when I homeschooled my kids when they were younger, quite a bit younger, and we would have a co-op get together with other homeschool families, get together and have classes and stuff. And if it happened to fall around Halloween time, we would do the trunk or treat. And some churches do what they call trunk or treat. Have you guys, do you do that in England?
No, I've never heard of that.
Oh, it's basically you just go to a parking lot where all the vehicles are set up. They can be decorated all spooky like, and they got the candy there, and the kids just go from one vehicle to another in the parking lot.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's supposed to be happening a lot more.
Safe
that's supposed to be happening a lot more here.
Mm-hmm. There's one, they're doing that up the street in a week or so at a church.
It's nice for kids. It's like an innocence thing, isn't it? It's nice for them to have stuff like that they can do to sort of be kids for a bit longer.
And for a lot of times for the young kids too, so they can actually go out there and get trick or treat without not having the kids run, older kids run by and like try to grab their bags, which that's been going on since forever too. Some of the older kids come by. Yeah.
my husband actually takes our son out every year, so he'll go out with a friend to trick or treat, and he'll go with them, but he'll sort of, he'll be not right with them, he'll be behind them just to keep an eye on, make sure everything's okay, and just to be safe, because it's dark when they go out and trick or treat. So he like fully dresses up. I think he's going as a whisperer this year, so he fully dresses up and goes with them when they do trick or treating to make sure they're all safe. But no, if I saw one year, we both went out with Isaac to trick or treat, and I didn't want to miss all the little kids, so I'd made all these like little treat bags up with little special gift bags and stacked them all together and left them, and please take one. Bloody, I don't think he was very old, about 9 or 10, came and got a bag and emptied the whole box of these treats that I made up for all the little kids, little bags, into his bag and cleared off with it. Little shit.
Yeah.
So
No,
now
I've
we
seen
don't.
videos of
He
that.
goes out himself. Yeah, Darren goes out with him now, and I'll stay at home. So I'm in to see any trick or treaters that come.
Best way, Lisa.
Yeah.
I saw a video of a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, sing on.
I was just going to say, I recently saw a video of this guy that had this statue, like a little, looks like a kid dressed up in a costume, just standing there with his hand out in a bag. And he was using that to get candy. He was using the statue, pretending it was his child. People would put candy in the bag, and then he'd pick up the statue or the little figurine and run off and go to another place. Like, what the heck? Come on.
Did you ever see those videos? I love to watch these videos. It's like restoring your faith in humanity. Did you ever see the ones where you get little kids and they come to trick or treat, and it's usually in America, and there's a porch, and they go to get some candy and there isn't any, and the kid has taken candy out of his own bag and put it in.
Yeah, I've
it's
seen
like,
that.
oh my
That's
God,
so
I'd be so
sweet.
proud of that child if that was my child. He's like left his own candy so other kids have got something to. I was like, oh my God. I sit and cry on a night and watch these things. It's like, oh my God, that's so sweet. I love videos like that.
Yeah.
We have one video. We have Jimmy. The guy comes on, not Jimmy Fallon, but God. Oh my
Kimmel?
God. Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel. And he always has those parents take away their kids' candy and film it.
Yeah.
And then they're like, we ate all your candy, or we gave it all away. Kids are just devastated.
Some of the kids have the most hilarious response. It's cruel if you stop and think about it, but it's also kind of interesting to see how some of them react. Some of them try to be all logical about it, and that to kind of soothe themselves, and it's really interesting. The logic that they use so that they don't throw a fit, and then some kids just outright cry, and then at that point it's like, okay, that's really mean.
I'd be one of them. Yep.
Yeah.
And they're so proud. And they're so proud that he's like, the parents are good because the parents are smart ones. What they'll do is they'll just go ahead and like, let's see how much candy you got, and they'll dump it out there, and it's a massive wad, and then they say, okay, you got to go to bed, and then they take the candy, and then they go out there and say, yeah, so your dad took all the candy into work or whatever. It was just like, and the kids are just like, they're just devastated.
I'd cry now at that. Never mind when I was a child. Somebody did that to me, I would be devastated. No.
There's nothing worse when you go to the fridge and you're expecting, like that one piece of food, and then wake up in the morning and it's gone. Yeah. So we know what it's like. We get it.
Well, we're all literally going to be wrapping up the thing because I do have to head out. But just before we do, I just want to hear from Jamie lastly with this question. Do you have any traditions, Jamie, for Halloween?
Well, yeah, we have at our theme parks, we have these, they're called Fright Nights. So there's 3 different theme parks, and one's a really scary one where you would not take your kids to. So Jason and I want to do that. But this weekend, we used to always do it on Halloween. And then I thought, well, my daughter's like, I'm paying a lot of money, or I'm going to a lot of effort to make these like outfits for us and stuff, because we dress as a family. Obviously, I love dressing up any day of the week. Doesn't have to be Halloween. I'm all for it. Anyway, so we make these like big efforts, and we only wear them once. So instead of doing these like Fright Nights on Halloween night, we thought, well, let's span them over a few nights. And so, yeah, this weekend we're going to one at Dreamworld. And you dress up, and they've got like mazes and not trick or treating, but you go to certain spots and they can get candy or whatnot. And then on Halloween night, where we go trick or treating, so that Chelsea doesn't miss out on that experience as well. So we dress up, do exactly what Joe said before. Dress up, have takeaway, and to solve Lisa's problem. Like, there was kids that, because we've got security cameras, so you see what they do, and there was lots of kids that would come and grab lots. So I only put like half of it out, and then when we get back from our trick-or-treating, that's when I put some more out, because obviously some kids come later when it's quite dark, and my daughter's only 4, so we leave like quite early. But yeah, trick-or-treating and these like fright nights at the theme parks, because they're really fun, lots of fun. Like horror mazes and stuff like that. You guys Lisa would love it for sure.
Yeah.
Sounds awesome, Jamie. And it's cool that you've got, like, obviously your daughter to be able to celebrate that with and start her kind of young.
I mean, to be fair, I was celebrating regardless of the daughter. I would dress up and go out anyway. So I'm a ball of fun. But I'm glad that I've got her as my excuse.
Well, true.
Not so creepy anymore.
Well, I just want to thank everyone for the questions and comments. Sorry I didn't get them all. Do have to end the live stream. I just want to thank Jamie, Lisa, Sin, and Patrick for being here for this hour and bit. Appreciate you guys joining.
Thank you so much for having us, Mike.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for taking the time to do it. And the link to all these guys and girls' channels are down below in the description box, so definitely go check them out. And yeah, until next time, we will see you later. So see you, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.